Well, well, well. What I wanted to do, no one knows. I wanted to prepare for Grey Garrison, and for that, to fabricate some scroll. Hmm. 1720. When it should be 20. Yeah, the thing is bugged. Her Arcana is 19. So how can it be 17? It should be 19, not. It should be 19, not 20. No, it should be 21, like even. It should be 21 because it's 19, so there should be 19. It should be 19, it shows 15. And it should be 21, and it shows 17. Okay, I will do the same as I did before to rest outside. I don't see another way to do that. Okay, let's prepare to go for what? For what actually? For Horgus Guerm's house, I think we go there. Horgus Guerm's house. Maybe I should buy this from him for some time. Okay. Who should use it? I will give it to Nenu. Those gloves. He can use hurricane bow, so it's height and it's not extended. Yeah. We shall test Baba. Still didn't fought Baba. Yeah, I cannot take Diran instead of Volchev. Or maybe I could. Use wisdom and endurance. And this wisdom, endurance, and shield of face. I think he gives now +3. Additional +1 for every 6 levels. So it should be +3 now. This, if you skip those two, she can have something else. Also wisdom she can skip as well. Then she can skip that. Then she can have these. So she can skip that. If she skips that, she can take one more blur. This we would need like so it gives us to blur to this to those haste. Then I could probably skip WoTR. But he still has some good buffs. WoTR could tank also with those two. Could give protection from arrows also. I really don't know, it's difficult to say. What a shitty situation, huh? Shitty situation. For example, that, and this goes out, and I don't need it here. One, two. Yeah, it's not easy to choose. Let's go like that. Let's try to go like that. Yeah, if you don't have tank, it's very difficult to decide. we go here? Yeah. Critical hit. He's dangerous. He can one-shot my tank. So I don't take any risk. That's why Smite Evil, and even with Smite Evil, she missed for the first time. No one is buffed. He is like 18 armor class, 25 HP. It's one shot. For such sheer, it's one shot. And then what shall I do? And now let's see again for buffs. Shit, I had to take a rest there, but okay. Let's see if I can rest inside of the house. Can we? Yes, we can. Mm-hmm. 28, actually 30, 27, and 31. That's already a little bit better. A little bit better for Scylla at least. Here starts problems because we don't have really a good tank for that Abracandil, but Scylla done a good job. Volge better goes out. Okay, those have been dealt with. So library here is some tough mobs. So, and conjurer. So I will give here that to Scylla and haste for everyone. One shot from one shot, can you believe it? Really, and again one shot. I don't believe it. I don't believe what they're doing. It's crazy. So Conjure was the toughest one. Okay, here I can come later. While we still have haste, let's deal with the remaining below and maybe above. Here they are, here they are. Done. Here it's a bit tougher. Still haste 21 seconds, displacement 1. Abrigandilo. Critical hit from one, now another Abrigandilo. Done. That was really fine. Now we take one more rest here. Let's check spells. Those are beautiful spells. And by the way, I did it without Heroism Greater. Not to forget about it. Hideous Laughter. 22, here is 23. So it's like 25. Already 25, but still not enough for that difficulty. I would need protection from arrows, but Lad has 2 for him and for Sila. That should be sufficient. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3. Skeletons, yes. That's a yes, and that's a yes. Okay. And now I have only one rest. No, it's bugged. Should be 21 when it shows 17. That's not normal. That's not normal. This is 19, so it should be 19. Oh, now it shows 21. I don't understand anymore how it works, but it's definitely bugged. Now we have more fights. Okay, this time I will give heroism. '17 and '19. '24. '24. '30. Now this, 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 and this. We don't need him down. Okay, let's do it without haste, because we cannot rest anymore because of corruption. So I have to manage somehow to kill them in one go. Nanya a bit behind. Scylla here. Who is the tankiest? 28, Scylla 24, Lan is 33. So Lan is our tank. This is tank number 2, and as Lan is tank, so tank should attack like that. Critical hit. Now I also have to save my resources. That ranger should be killed. Why is Scylla so slow? Ah, protective luck. I forgot protective luck for Scylla. Okay. Okay. That's why its glaive is so beautiful. That one got feared. He runs away. If they attack boss, they might just put Scylla down. Camellia closer. One done well. Now Scylla, now one can target that one. And now that one, which is still feared. Camellia again protective. Alakis. Yes, Scylla has been wounded. So one should be in front of and it was hello matter wave. Only glaive. There is nothing better for Scylla than Marching Terror. It's the best weapon till Act 4. And when you start Act 4, when you enter Midnight Fane, then you find you have another. Yeah. There is nothing. There is no better weapon for Scylla than Marching Terror. There is no better weapon. And then in Midnight Fane you find another one. It's Heart of Banshee, and that's the best. That's the best in game. Till the end game. She has glaive. She has lunge, so she can have really long range, which is important because her armor class is low. She'll be always. No, it remains, but you don't need it. You don't need it to increase, because always someone will roll like one. I rarely remember that at least one mob wouldn't be feared, because you have mob like 5, 6, 10 enemies, and if he hits one, at least one will roll one, and then it works. Sometimes couple are feared. Of course, the more will mobs have, the more rarely it happens, but still it happens quite a lot. Till Act 4 you hit, and you have the result. But what is more important is this target receives 1d6 negative energy damage. And if you see, there is no save against this. That's extremely important. And you know that every negative level have some consequences. HP is falling, saves are falling, strength is falling, so that glaive is That glaive is great. And even if I wanted something else, there is really nothing better than that glaive. Theoretically, she could have used, for example, double-handed sword. But you see, you must look at the game from the very beginning till the end. So you cannot just say this glaive is good now, but it will be bad afterwards. It's important if you can continuously beat the game from the beginning to the end. So yeah, negative energy does. Yeah. Oh, it's pity I cannot. It's pity they don't have search here, but with negative energy, first of all, your HP diminishing, your saving throws diminish, um, strength, something else goes. So it really hurts. And if it's if it hits like for example 1d6 negative energy, it's from 1 till 6, it's painful. No. You should look for negative energy description. Every damage is generally dosed by spells. No, there's no description. If you have negative level, maybe we can check it, because in the very beginning, I think Scylla was killed, and I had to resurrect. That's first fucking reload. That's my first reload. So here we'll see. Oh, here. He was killed. I had to resurrect him. So here is negative energy. Here we have description. For each negative level, a creature suffers. It takes a cumulative -1 penalty on all ability checks, attack rolls. You understand how important it is. Each negative level, it's -1 attack. Combat maneuver checks, combat, okay, that's saving throws and skill check. Okay, skill check, who cares? But attack rolls and saving throws, that's important. It's really important. And then if his glaive deals like 1d6 negative damage, imagine if it's damage 6, it's -6 to attack. If it's 3, it's -3 to attack. And it's a lot. Especially when this glaive hits, the target receives negative energy. Okay. I think I read it wrongly. Negative energy damage. So I think I was wrong. But anyway, it's still good. We can check it just in a combat log, and I will be fighting some imported. Anyway, believe me, it's the best weapon in for Silatil Act 4. There is nothing better. Yeah. I was confused. I agree. I was confused. But anyway, it's the best weapon, because theoretically now there is nothing better. There is nothing better now. You could theoretically use double-handed sword, but double-handed sword, yeah, it doesn't have this fear, and that ability to fear mobs, it saves a lot, because just here it was example this fight. If that one wasn't feared, he would attack. They both would attack. Look, he was alone, and what he did to Scylla, he take like 42 HP from Scylla, and he was alone. But Scylla hit this one, that one was feared, started running away. But if he wasn't feared, they too would attack Scylla. They would have outflank. So with outflank, they would have two more attack each one. They would have killed Scylla. Scylla would have been dead. Imagine in place of glaive, she would have double-handed sword with great sword. She would have been dead. So if you play Last Atlanti, it's catastrophe. It's game over, because you don't have enough money to buy. Okay, I have money. I can buy, let's say, 2 resurrect scrolls, and I can resurrect her. But then she'll have 2 negative levels, so I have to buy 2 restoration scrolls. It's 1,400, and I need those money badly to buy other things. I need to buy scrolls. I need to buy some items in Act 2. So if we will be spending money on resurrect scroll for Scylla, how can I play later? So it's like a chain. One thing is keeping another. And also for that's why I gave her first feat was glaive, and it was on level 3 before fighting Hosilla, and before fighting those mongrels and so on and so on. So you have to give it, because great sword. With great sword, you could kill Hosilla, but then with great sword, okay, great sword also has multiplier 2, and glaive has multiplier 3. So if you crit with marching, okay, it's less chance to crit, but if you crit, you have triple damage. So, but the most important, of course, that it fears. And with fear, I don't think it would be possible to play without reloads. So far I had, as you remember, maybe 3 reloads, and all 3 of them was easy to avoid if I was attentive and careful. So, and then if you enter, of course, later you can. There are some great swords. For example, you have great sword in Black Waters, which is not bad. It's not bad sword. But to use that sword, I would need. She already has weapon focus glaive. So theoretically, I could have used that sword for some time. But then you have glaive anyway. If you enter Midnight Fane, you have another glaive, Bunch's Heart, and that glaive is it rocks. It does miracles. So that's why glaive. And of course, reach matters. It's pity, of course, that no one can use radiance. It would be nice if they introduced a possibility that radiance, it's not only longsword, but that radiance can transform depending on what is your weapon of choice. That it could transform in glaive, for example, in whatever, in foshar, in spear, in somehow, yeah. Could be nice, I think. It's pity. Still 1522. 1627. And reach And then if I give her here next level, she will have lunge. With lunge, her reach will be crazy. Glaive plus lunge plus her enlarge. She'll be enlarged. Now will be more difficult fight with those babaus. I'm afraid it could be a reload. It can be a reload. I'm afraid. Here I already will give displacement to Sila, of course, and to my tank, because shit, Len is my tank here. One minute and 1 minute, and haste, of course, and haste. No, not yet, because I need skeletons. Before putting haste, I need skeletons. It's so pity skeletons. Next feat she will have, it will be extend spells. So I can extend spells, but also extend skeletons. So they will be like level 7. They will be like 14 rounds. I will be having skeletons 14 rounds. It's 60 for 20. It's almost 1 minute and a half for skeletons. Here I should be very careful because it could be reload. And now question is, I also want to fight those at this immediately after that. So they should you know, in the past it was exactly as you write. It was exactly like that. But then they nerfed it, and rightly so, because according to Pathfinder rules, it shouldn't stack. But it works later, I can explain you. Now, for example, Camellia has armor. Enhancement, where is it? Lady, it's +2 enhancement. Now she has this. What it says: imbue a suit of armor and a shield with an enhancement bonus +1 per 4 caster levels. So at level 8 it will give enhancement +2. But her armor already has enhancement +2, so it won't stack. But on level 12 this will be enhancement +3, and if she uses with on this one, it will become also +3. That's how it works. So that, and that's for Camellia. But if you take Sila, her plate has enhancement +1, only +1. Now Camellia's again, it's level 6. So at level 8 it will have +2. So when I'm a level 8, I will give it to Sila. This will become +2, so she'll have one more to armor class. That's how it works. The same with shield, and the same it works with, where is it? With that sword. The same happens with the magic weapon greater, with difference. Yeah, it happens the same. +1 per 4 caster levels. So for example, Lance bow is +3, it won't do anything before level 16. Only from level 16 it starts working. But Sila's glaive is +1, so on level 8 Camellia can use this magic weapon greater, and glaive will become +2. On level 12 it will become +3, and so on. But in the past it worked. It was like that, for example, but it was bug, of course. It was bug. So for example, if she had +2, she could have applied now, and it would have become +4. Can you imagine how OP it was? It was crazy OP. But they nerfed it. They nerfed it, and rightly so, because it was a bug. Question is, should I put one more skeleton pack or not? Because I need, for those, I also need skeleton pack. We are now level 6, they will stay 6 rounds at 36 seconds. For 36 seconds, I probably don't kill them. Let's keep only one. Dangerous, dangerous. Okay, time to start it. I'm intimidated, I'm unsure, but let's do it. One has 34, 36, 34 armor class. 34, he has 31, she has 25. It's really nothing. I should have given to Lan, I think. Probably the best solution here, I think I made a mistake. The best solution would be just tank them all with Lan. Lan could have run here and tank them. But that Gambion is so fast. I have bad feeling for that fight, really bad feeling. I'm going so long without... They received, but their function is just to distract. They cannot deal damage. They cannot deal damage. They will be just distracting, maybe for some time. Maybe. I should have tried to do it with Lan alone. To give Lan, for example, I could give Lan... I have now Scroll of Shield extended. If I give it to Lan, his armor class becomes 38. 38, I think he could tank. And Camellia would give protective luck, so it wouldn't be critical hit. Okay, it's too late to talk, let's act. But I have really very bad feeling for it. So long time going without reloads, so it would be disgusting just to have. That's Babao. Let's quickly check his attack. His attack is, oh shit, it's 20 fucking 1. 21 attack. It's crazy. He just needs to roll 13 to hit. Okay, Lan has displacement. It diminishes somehow chances, but... And there are 2 Babaos. That's a problem. So, perfect strike. Of course, if I gave that shield, he would beat 38. But this is so precious. And I don't have enough resources to fabricate. If I could, I would make now 10 shields like that, 10 of them, and it would help. And I would also fabricate like maybe 15 of Scrolls of True Strikes extended, but that comes to resources. Money we could find, because all those random encounters, they give some extra resources, but okay, let's try. And now this fucking Gambion, he's even worse. But he has only 11 attacks, so he's less dangerous. Normally, if he doesn't crit, if that Gambion doesn't crit, he cannot hit. But in order for him not to crit, Camellia will just give him protective luck to Lan, and that will be that. Okay, so we start with Babao then. It's the most dangerous. Bam, bam, Bam. Punish, punish, fucking bastard. Now one should run away, run away, run away. Fucking skeletons are blocking. Fucking skeletons. I have to go turn-based because it will never work. So let's go here. 1, 2, 3. Yes, yes. Let's do like that. We have still our explosive runes. Aye. Let's see what happens. He. But there is one more. There is one more babao now, which is visible. I'm afraid we have to. Okay, this one doesn't have spear. Maybe it's not as dangerous. If I. No. Sila, I want just to check Babao's attack. So Babao's attack 21. We have to kill the beast before it kills. Okay. Sila put smite evil. Camellia comes here, gives protective luck to Lan. Hopefully it will help him. Voljev has only one magic missile, not a big deal, but okay, let's try it. 6. Bam, bam. I don't believe. Have you seen it? Skeleton dealt 3 damage. Oh shit. That's what is the worst. A Brigandillo just ignores Lan, enters here, and it becomes shit. Yeah, I don't have a choice. Just use Nano. Okay. 5, 3, 6. Abrigandillo, abracadabra, yes, it's Verle calls it abracadabra, and now Lan missed. He missed 3 times. Now my spell master. Let's try to go out of attack of opportunity, and I use this. Okay, bastard still alive, no? Yes, 1 HP, of course. Who would doubt? Lan try to punish Babao. Yeah. Voljev can now kill, of course, that shit. Who is more dangerous? Babao has 4 hit points. This one has 1 hit point. Camellia can kill that one. Will Voljev have attack of opportunity or not? If he does like that, I hope not. What? Voljev fails to overcome spell resistance. He rolled 1. What the bastard? What can I say? What the bastard? He rolled only 1. Now Camellia can one-shot that one. But we have to go out first. Where is that? This divine zip. That's done. And now Sila can maybe charge that Babao. And that's it. Okay, that's one part of it. And now we have shitty fight because they have a lot of archers and some slayers. And slayers on this difficulty is crazy. And because they have archers and slayers, I don't know what to do now. I really don't know how to proceed. We still have 50 seconds of displacement and 51 seconds of haste. I do like that. Because those archers are just crazy. uh, it's double damage. But most of time I was playing triple damage, triple damage. But with triple damage, it's extremely difficult to play without Savescam. So triple damage, you will have some significant amount of reloads. So I decided that I'll be playing without saves coming, but I will be keeping standard unfair with damage 2. But when I was running Last Atlanti 4 days ago, when I finished it, I was fighting Arilu Vorlish and Discari with unfair with damage 3. I put damage 3. And I also cleaned City of Ease on unfair with 3 multiplier. And also Mutasafen's Laboratory, also unfair multiplier 3. Like that. But it was a risk, of course. No, if you, it's insane. It's insane. It hurts. Even fight with Arilu Vorlish is different. Damage 2 and damage 3 is different. But at least you have less stand there. So with less stand you can survive couple of rounds and so on. But if you have damage to party 3, first 2 acts are quite difficult. So you have to have good tank. So with damage 3 you have to play with, there is limited number of types you can play with. It's Drunken Master, it's Tower Shield Specialist, it's Cleric Crusader, and still you will have reloads, and Paladin also, and still you will have reloads. Inquisitor also does not a bad job, but still you will reload. And so you need more time also. With triple damage you need more time, so I decided I will be sticking to standard unfair. Now question how to start. It's good that I kept those skeletons. It was good tactical decision. And we still have haste because I can do... no, I don't have haste. 47 seconds. We send Lan. Lan is a tank. That's Gambion. That's Slayer. Let's go with Slayer. It's called Slay the Slayer. Oh, Lan. Shit. That's a Ranger. And I forgot to give Protective Luck to Lan. Ay. Give him Protective Luck, Camellia. Protective Luck. Of course, if I was playing like some other experts are doing, I would just pre-buff them all with Protective Luck and with Fortune. So imagine I have Protective Luck and I have Fortune, each one of them has it. It will be easy peasy. Every third hit would be crit, Protective Luck on everyone. Totally different game. Where is it? Ranger. Rangers. Should I go for Ranger or for Slayer? Let's say Ranger. I would go for Ranger. Chant, Camellia, chant. It's good that skeletons are here. Look what happens. They're blocking. That Slayer would like to pass here, but he cannot. And maybe we can use Scylla to punish him. When he's out, Scylla will go out as well, and he will be instantly punished. I just need to kill that Ranger. Already done, thank you very much. Now we can go for Slayer. It's a bit difficult, but you see, it's good that I kept those skeletons. If I hadn't, Slayer would be out, and as always happens, he would attack the most vulnerable. He would attack Nenio who doesn't have buffs at all. Her armor class is 19, Volchev 21, so that would be crazy. So tactically it was a good decision because skeletons keep him busy. So okay, that's how it's done. So no reload and location is cleared up. But you see, when you play on hard, you just don't think at all. You just select them all and send them to fight. For example, if I now put, let's say, hard difficulty, let's see what happens. I take Lan and I take Sila. Come on, Sila, go out. I take Sila, let's see what happens. I just take the boss of them, I don't take anyone else. Where is it, Babao? Here. They just attack Babao, so I don't plan anything. I don't do anything. One Babao is dead. That Gambion has been feared. There is somewhere Babao here hiding. Let's go for that Gambion. Actually, the boss feared. So I think I will go for Abricandilu. He's more dangerous than Gambion. Where is Lan here? And I don't use protective luck, anything. So I am not doing any tactical stuff, any planning. Still, Sila has been wounded. Okay, so it can be on hard. It can be also not pleasant. But I also don't use those things. I don't use explosive runes. I don't use that. Let's just keep Sila and Lan. Just both of them. Just both of them. Camellia I will bring here. Sila was wounded, so I give her protective luck like that. Hopefully, maybe she survives. Let's send Nenio here and give what we give. Magic missiles to that. Then Voljev, let's say. So I just I clicked out, I clicked away my wizard. He could have used those bond shatters or explosive runes. I didn't use that. So now I can put Smite Evil on Babao, but it will be probably attack of opportunity when still will hit. Let's go out because it will be attack of opportunity. And now I can hit. Okay. 3 hits and 3 hits, so 19, 13, 11, 30, 41 damage to that Babao. And now Lan comes into picture. I give him perfect strike. It's dead, and next will be, and then we don't even need to do turn base anymore, just Lan will kill him. So that's, but because mobs have some mobs have ability to reduce damage. You can always see it in description. Damage reduction 5, you see? So each hit you do, they reduce 5. So if you do damage 15, they will have damage 10. If you do damage 5, they have damage 0. That's reduction. Exception called iron. So if you have called iron, but that's another story. So you see on hard, it's really a huge difference. I didn't think about it, just selected Sila and Lan and just randomly attacked without any planning. Not even protective luck, anything. And I didn't use those things on purpose. Let's now see what happens here. Still, Scylla was wounded, but it was because of, I guess, attack of opportunity. Attack of opportunity happened, and that's why. Let's repeat the same story. I sent Scylla and Lan, only two of them. Slayer, let's go for Slayer. Voljev can stay there, we don't use him. Let's see what happens. Okay, Slayer is down. Gambion Rager. Down, and that's it. You see, that's hard difficulty for you. It's a child's play. You don't need even all of that. And imagine if I had taken, instead of wizard, if I had tank, for example, like if I had a real melee tank. So, okay. So there is a difference. Of course, if you build sucks, then hard can be also difficult. Now just collect the loot, and next will be Pitax wine cellar with those wichts. Verle called them whites, but correct pronunciation is wicht, because it's a German word. Who played Pillars of Eternity 1, there were also wichts there. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yes, so far I was very pleased for Alchemist, and those two mimics. They were killed without reloads. It was a hard fight. I mean, it was hard planning, but fight went well. Still, there is there are a couple of special fights. It's done. It's done. I tell you how it's done. Actually, Lan is soloing her. You don't take anyone, because if you take all your team, someone will die. You just take Lan, you buff him like I did now, but more. You give to Lan also mirror image. Now I didn't give mirror image, but you give to Lan mirror image, and for that, of course, he has to have high use magic device. But also for increase it, we have Vespertilius amulet, which gives +5 to UMD, so it will be +12. And then we have a ring, if you know, when you ring we have later. Anyway, with Vespertilius we have +12, and with guidance we'll have +13. So it's more than enough to use any existing scroll. And so you give scroll of mirror image to Lan, you give him all the buffs you can give, you fabricate scroll of shield, but it has to be extended. So he will have +4. +4, and then you give him, you also fabricate this thing. I will do it later. You fabricate Hurricane Bow, and it also should be extended. You don't need to kill swarms. That's the idea. Just I will explain now. So you fabricate extended Hurricane Bow. How you do it? First you fabricate a normal one, then Camellia learns it, then when she has this storm bow, you extend it, and then she fabricates extended. Like that, Lan has even more damage. So he has more armor class, he has more damage with that. And then to be absolutely sure, you use on her Scroll of True Strike extended, which you also fabricate. And you can use Midnight Bolt, because I personally don't give a shit about secret. Yeah, but don't forget about Midnight Bolt. If I played Last Atlanti, I would always use Midnight Bolt, always. Like that, even if Lan misses, Midnight Bolt never misses. It's minus 50. It's minus 50 to her HP. I don't remember what is her HP. I think 200, something like that. I think it's about 200. So Midnight Bolt is already minus 50, even if he misses. But he will not miss, because you give him True Strike. So first time he will not miss. Then after True Strike is used, second hit, second attack, you do with Midnight Bolt already. So it's minus 50 again. And when of course she will fabricate some swarms. She'll fabricate them. But when she dies, swarms die as well. And also you have Swarm Bane Clasp. In case things go wrong, you have Swarm Bane Clasp. And with that, you can actually kill a couple of swarms. Maybe some people want to have a secret ending, then they will not be using Midnight Bolt on Jesslyn. But again, if you play Last Atlanti or if you play without Savescam, that's a way to increase your chances. Still, of course, you have a chance something goes wrong on unfair. On hard, it's easy. On hard, you don't even need that bolt. I will make this fight with Jesslyn on unfair and on hard just to show difference. On hard, you don't even need the bolt. But on unfair, if you want to do it in one go, yes. Yes. She can be also killed differently by kiting her and swarms, and you can have extra XP because she is bugged. She is bugged, and she will spam those swarms. If you don't stop, it will be millions of them actually. And but first you have to kill her mob, and it's not easy. It can take a lot of tactical running, and maybe a couple of reloads before you kill all those things. Lan can do it. Only Lan can do it. And when they're all dead, you enter in that room where Jesslyn is, and till the time you'll have like maybe 60 or 70 swarms. And then you just start running around the table. Lan runs around, swarm follow, Jesslyn follow. You should be very precise. It's question of being very precise. But I've did it like 3 times, so it's doable. And then you kill Jesslyn and all swarms die. And if you have like, I don't know, 40 swarms for everyone, I don't remember what XP you get, but it's a lot. So that's how it's done with Jesslyn.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
It's locked. Of course it's locked because I think I had to call that one. What's his name? Horgus Gverm. Here it is. That's why I like that game, matter wave, because you always find a solution. Even if you think situation is crazy, there is no way to do it, it's just impossible, there is always a solution. And you don't need to have million pets or give the sectionist to everyone and and use toy box.
Something wrong.
Let's talk. Who is in? You are not. Exactly. And it's million solutions. Prepare to die, Horgus Square. I'm just curious what happens if I kill him. I never tried it. I will not do it because, of course, but just curious. What happens? Multiple solutions, and also each depends on what your main character is. Then you have to adjust also builds of others. Not everyone, but a little bit. Scylla be will have a bit different build. Camellia will have probably a bit different build, and depends on who your main character is. Is it tank? Is it damage dealer? Yeah, you can go. Why not? Why not? Chaotic demons, yes. Then you will have to fight also to kill Nocticola and so on, and to kill Nocticola probably will not be so easy. I don't know. I never killed Nocticola, but I have certain, let's say, sympathy for her. So I have certain sympathy for her. For Nocticola. She has 3 tails, I believe. Hooves, a lot of horns, and 3 tails. Yeah. But of course, if you play chaotic evil, you will have less, less, less nice things, less nice tools, equipment, and good characters. They have advantage. They have some some better equipment and so on. If you kill Nocticola, you will not have profane bonuses, which will make game a bit more difficult. It depends, of course. If you play on hard, it doesn't matter, but on unfair, it becomes quite a challenge. Ah, it's head office. Did I take everything? No. I still have that room. Yeah. Yeah, next target is Pitax Wide Cellar. It takes me more time, of course, to think about tactics, what to buff, which buffs to put, who should be used, who not. Sometimes like thinking 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and then you have like 1 minute fight. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's against fear, I think. I think it's protection from fear. Random encounters are extremely dangerous. Extremely dangerous. In the first two acts, then it becomes easier. You have less stand, so you can manage somehow, but without less stand, they're dangerous. Against fear effects. Okay, one. I put it on LAN because LAN is mostly in frontliner. I still have to visit that room, and they're here. Yes, of course, Kitsune. There is nothing better than Kitsune uh, for uh, for wizard, because you can have 5 dexterity and 5 intelligence immediately. That's why. And also Kitsune has one more DC for enchantment spells. And as I decided for a fun to be enchanter, so it gives me one extra DC as Kitsune. So those two main reasons. Extra DC for enchantment and wisdom and dexterity. +2 here and +2 here. Here. And Kitsune is punished on strength, but who cares? No one needs strength. Some people go for elf because of +2 to spell penetration, but I wouldn't do that. On unfair, I would go only for Kitsune. And drunken master only for Asimar. Actually, any monk, uh, only Asimar. If uh, if uh, if the monk is wisdom based, if it's charisma based, it's a different story. But for wisdom based monks, Asimar. And for tower shield specialist human, because you get 3 fits. That's done. Here is Pitax wine cellar. Where is it? Here. But first I have to go to Defender's Heart and to take a good rest. Now we'll have, of course, a random encounter. Yeah, just said, and we have it immediately. And it can be Sheer or even Ferocious Sheer. And that's extremely dangerous because no one is buffed. That's the danger of those encounters that no one is buffed. Conjure fighter. I hope there is no uh, alchemist. Conjure is the first target. I will not play games. Get it. Not good. Voljev should go back because he is one shot. Camellia. Protective luck to Sila. And maybe somewhere here. That's it. This time I was lucky, but those random encounters can finish very bad. On unfair, they're crazy. They can be crazy, especially if you have wizard. If you have tank, it's more or less okay. But if you don't have tank with wizard, it's a crystal cannon party. One will survive, but all the rest, maybe Camellia will survive, but all the rest are one shot. I don't care about Voljev. I don't need him actually, but so I don't need to resurrect him. But others, again random encounter. And I still have some things to do. Oh, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, I have to take I have to stop because I have to do something. I have to do something. So I will take a pause now and I'll continue later. I mean, I take a pause maybe for 15 minutes. Okay. Yes, Volgiv is absolutely unavailable for unfair, but he can be a good buffer. I'm using him to buff in Midnight Isles, for Midnight Isles, even before. He is a glass cannon. So let's just do that. We will not take any risk. We will not. Whatever you do with Volgiv, he still will be. I mean, of course, you can give him glass cannon, yeah. Hi, Nani. I will be visiting Dresden, I think. Maybe 7th of July or 10th of July, something like that. I will go to Prague and I think I will pass by Dresden. I don't take him on Midnight Isles, but his buffer, it's the same like Diran and like Ember, because Diran, Ember and Volgiv will be the first to have 24-hour spells. In Act 2, they all get 24-hour spells. And they'll be buffing mostly for Midnight Isles, because others won't be having 24-hour spells, but they will be. And so that's the reason. But also for Dresden, by the way. No. Absolutely not needed. They just, all three of them are nothing but buffers. Only buffers. I don't see how I can fight with them. I might replace in the end of the game. I might replace Nenio, but if I replace her for this Act 6, if I replace, it will be maybe Rachel or Greypor, I don't know. I never tried them. So here we take a rest. Okay, that's... I don't have shiny cheating. I never played because she's not unfair viable. You cannot make her good for unfair. She's weak, so she's one shot, and she's also, she doesn't deal, she misses a lot and she doesn't deal damage. Her build is not ideal. Even for hard difficulty for Last Atlanti, I didn't dare to take her. Especially with bosses, she's worse than Lan. Lan is much better. He hits better. and he deals more damage also. Yeah. No, but Arushale could be interesting to play, but I would like to play with her actually. I would like to have her by party, but unfortunately she's not unfair viable. I'm just waiting for later levels when I can start profiting from my enchantment spells. You know, by the way, Nani, I don't know if you're aware of that. When in Alushinira, in the Bad Luck Tavern, you kill that woman captain. She's the captain of the ship. She has nice bracers, which give +4 to evocation school. Crazy, huh? Well, not evocation. What I'm saying, to enchantment school +4. So enchantment school is very good supported, better than illusion actually. The best supported school. Yeah. So I want to have a fun to play with those things. They will not nuke anyone. Neither Diran nor Ember are not unfair viable. Diran could play, but he will have a lot of reloads with him. I could take him, but instead of whom? Instead of Nenio. Nenio is better because Nenio also deals damage with Hellfire rays, but still she has very useful and very powerful illusion spells like Weird, and Diran doesn't have it. So Diran cannot nuke anyone. The only thing Diran can do, he can use his Hellfire Ray to hit Arilu. That's all he can do. Fire spells, mobs don't care about those fire spells, especially bosses. Bosses don't care at all because they have all the immunities. But weird of Nenio is more powerful than all the fire spells of Diran. Even if you give him a ascendant element fire and so on, and give all those fire things, nothing beats weird. No, no, no. Weird you get later, but on level 18 there are other illusion spells. There are other very powerful illusion spells, so which also work perfectly in Oceanira everywhere. Definitely they're much more powerful than all the fire shit of Diran. Nenio is more powerful and more versatile, and she also has some nice spells which Diran doesn't have. Diran doesn't have those spells. The only thing, if I would want to replace Nenio, it would be with you know whom, with maybe Regil or Greybor. I never tried them, and they, I think Regil can hit well. There are some nice gnome hooked hammers, and if I give him lunge, if I give him lunge, if I give him legendary proportions, all the buffs, UMD, and things like that, put him together with Scylla, I'm thinking about it. So I never ever played with him. Put him together with Scylla. I have to buy this cheating. Then probably it maybe it could work. Maybe it could work. I think it could work. So Graber is also the option, by the way, but I think Regil is better damage dealer. Where is that Vissalus? But if you take Nenio in Diran, then you should kick out Zosil or Camellia, and it's impossible to play without Zosil and Camellia, unfortunately. It's impossible. Unfortunately. The only way to get rid of Zosil, whom you don't like, is to play with Inquisitor, Tactical Leader, or with Priest, with some cleric, whatever, with someone who would have Guarded Hearth, Cleric Crusader, for example. But it's melee character, and I played already with melee characters, and I'm a bit tired from melee characters. Yes, but yes, if you have Lich, that's what I mean. I have Wizard, so theoretically I can skip Nenio, but I see replacement only like someone like some melee character. It can be either Regil or Greybor. Diran and Ember, they are much worse. I never played Court Poets and so on. Maybe that's a reason finally to take finally Mercenary, just to see how it works. I never played Bard and I never played those things. It would be nice to try, but problem is that uh, yeah, I think it will make game very easy, because if you take Mercenary, especially in the end game, like in Act 6, it will be very easy. Good. The easiest way to beat the game, whatever, you just play like I am playing and maybe on level 17 skip Nanio and take instead mercenary mercenary shit mutagenic warrior. That's it. Mercenary mutagenic warrior with something I don't know, with some crazy weapon. It's the same bug. It should be 21, it shows 17. I really hate it. I hate it. Now we have two extended shields. That's for Lan. So he can tank. And let's go. Let's go. I still have to buy a couple of death wards maybe. Or maybe I should go for Sukuba immediately. No, let's finish first. Let's finish first. Those Wichts Pitax wine cellar. Scroll of the Sword 1. Just in case, freedom of movement. I don't think we have anyone. Resist fire communal. And protection from fire communal. Delay poison communal. One bless weapon for Sukuba. For Sukuba. I could take dispel magic target theoretically to try to dispel her, but most probably it would fail. Dispel attempt would be fail. Would fail. I think I have more chance use with laughing stuff than that. Okay. That's all. Let's go for Pitax wine cellar. By the way, I need like a lot of, at least 2 more. I think I need 2 more death ward because of that fucking Vermlik. If to go to Sukuba there are Vermliks. So we need death ward. 1, 2. Like that, it's enough. Now we can go. Run, 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 run. By the way, I still have that gang in Market Square with Conjurer and Other idiots. Pitax wine cellar is here. Pitaxian wine cellar. What's that? Oh, I clicked in the wrong. I think I clicked in the wrong place. But let's check. Maybe. Oh shit! 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 I didn't plan that. I didn't plan that at all. I thought I entered a library. I didn't know I enter here. It was not planned at all. Trust me, it was not planned. It's crazy misclick. So I will of course reload because there is no way to. It makes no sense to play. I wanted to I wanted to take those ingredients, so I clicked on lost. Where is it? I thought I'm here, and I clicked on lost back. I thought I will be here, and then I thought I'm entering here, but in fact it's Pitaxian wine cellar already. It's crazy. That's not a Savescam, because that's nothing. I didn't even start fight. I didn't plan to enter it. It was there is nothing to Savescam. There is nothing to Savescam. Let's be reasonable. Let's be reasonable. Let's not Savescam. The same as if you encounter bug, for example, which there are bugs. Like I was fighting yesterday in a bus, so I was buffing them, and then that bug happened that some of them started just running like crazy and run into those ghouls. I of course reloaded. So why shouldn't I? Because of some fucking bugs. Or the way when they also, it was also with the bus, so when they started moving while land was fighting the bus, so they started moving on their own and then went very far and just faced those ghouls or whoever it was. But those two are the most unpleasant bugs when they start when you buff and then one of them starts just running suddenly without any reason as if he was shot from the gun, just poof. Most often it happens to Sila, by the way. Or when they start moving on their own. Those are crazy things. Allo, allo, you think I am an idiot? Of course, AI is never activated. AI is never activated and hold position is always on. It's a bug. That's different story. You don't have problems exactly because you play turn-based. That's true. But that game was done for real time. Turn-based introduced later. But the game was designed, it was for real time. So turn-based was not intended. You can read. It was interview about that. They told that we planned it to be it's to be real time. Anyway, anyway, I'm playing it turn-based only in difficult situations. You know it very well. When situation is difficult, like all the bosses, at least on unfair, I fight on in turn-based. All the heavy fights, especially Shinira and with Gargulias, they go turn-based. But easy stuff, it goes always in real time, or let's say average stuff. But the fact that they're moving on their own without absolutely any reasons, I think it's linked to textures. I think it depends on which textures they are. They start moving like that. Depends on texture. That's at least what I noticed. It's my theory because it doesn't happen all the time, and sometimes they start doing it each time, and sometimes they don't move at all. So it depends, I think, on location and texture. But the fact that when you buff them, someone starts rushing, that's also a problem. Huge one. Who should get it? Sila should get it. Here, very unpleasant to get negative level. Normally, normally, Wichts are not as dangerous as Alchemist, but still, everything can happen. Okay, I used here everything. Now just again I need to use. I will try maybe to fight them with LAN only. I don't know. It could work, but anyway, it's the only tank I have. But then I would need to give him mirror image. He will have 31 armor class, and LAN will have 34 armor class. I'm missing something here. He has that, that, has that, that. Ah, wisdom, of course. I see something is missing. Wisdom is missing. Where is wisdom, by the way? Wisdom. Fuck you. Okay. No, those are not Arachnid Googles. Arachnid Googles you can buy only in Act 2, but those Googles that he has, that's just Red Catcher's Googles. Plus 2 bonus on damage roll against swarms. And Swarm Bane that I taken from Ulbrich. I wanted to take wisdom for her. So wisdom is here. Now it's 35 and 36 with haste. And saving throws just in case. I really hate to give this death word because it's so expensive. And it's good if they just stay near land, but if they will switch on someone else. Yes, this is enchanter. Yes, this is enchanter, and I'm planning to play with common spells. I wanted to have fun with enchanter. Yes, because I'm tired with all those melee builds. They are not really. It's the same actually. It's always the same. Doesn't matter. Is it drunken master? Is it tower shield fighter? Is it cleric crusader or paladin? It's basically the same. You do basically the same with some slight variations, but or if you make him evocation wizard, it's also the same. But enchanting, it will be different because it's controlling. It's a different story. I never played with controls like that. Only illusion, Nanios illusion, yes. So 35. Now let's skeletons. By the way, skeletons, absolutely a must. Before skeletons, that Nenio 1, 2. Oh, look what happens. That's what I was telling. You see what happens? Nenio is giving buff to Lan, and Camellia starts suddenly running. You see? She just ran away. She runs away, and right where mobs are. A lot of good enchanting items, especially if you kill that captain in Alshinira. She has +4 for enchantment. For Scylla, of course. Now skeletons. Yeah. Rob of 17, of course. That's a fact, yeah. I should have given them shit magic missiles. And to Volchev, and he has only one magic missile. Yeah. Now haste. Now they should be staying all here, and Lan starts the fun. That disgusting Wicht. This one is the most powerful. I think it's RPG Bro who was making his build, because you see power attack here. Lan, kill him. Just look what Lan is doing. Look what Lan is doing. Imagine if I gave him Vital Strike and some other things. Okay, it's time to go maybe like that and go turn based. See, when things become shitty, I go turn based because it makes games so much easier in 99% of cases. If I do it like that, I shit. Do you like that treatment? Okay, this one she can charge. Oh, only 16 damage. Camellia, protective luck to whom? To whom? To whom? To Scylla, because she's closer. Nenio, which German variant are you speaking? I think in Dresden it's a bit different German than, let's say, in Hamburg, no? Or in Köln? Or is it the same? I know in Bavaria, in Bavaria there is different dialect, quite different. But what about Dresden? That starts. All the hell gets loose. That's where it becomes dangerous. But in Bavaria it's different, no? It's different. It's quite different German, I heard. Okay, that's all. We killed all the Wichts. That was easy because it worked like that, but it could have been different. That was easy because it worked. But you see, those two those two rushed just in the middle of my team, and if they hit Nenio, she's one shot. With her 19 armor class, she's one shot. Volchev also one shot. Maybe Camellia had a chance to survive. Scylla would survive, she has 70 HP. They need to hit her a couple of times. Bayerische Motorenwerke, ja. Arbeiten, schneller. Aufstehen. Aufstehen und arbeiten. I remember when I was traveling, like year 98, 2000, it was a lot full of German tourists. I remember I went to Portugal, and Portugal people were talking to me in German because they thought that everyone is German. It was so many German tourists everywhere actually. Roads were full of German cars, and now picture is totally different. You don't see anymore so many German tourists anywhere. They are, but not much, not much. But 90s, like I would say till year 2000, Germans were everywhere. Were the travel first travelers. Those. What else? Okay, it's only Succub now remains. That's all. Yeah, yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Roads were really packed with German cars, really packed. France, you see France, German cars everywhere. Portugal, Spain, Italy. So now I have to decide how should I go for Sucuba. Maybe I should take not Voljev but Ember, just because of her fortune. Of course, he has some buffs which can be useful. Which can be useful. So my tank for Sucuba will be Llama. I need to have at least. I think I have to take. No, I don't need. I don't need because I can use. I can use that to avoid. Yes, he has a lot of utilities, but okay, for Sucuba we need that she doesn't confuse. That gives immunity, and I still have 4 potions, I think. I have mage armor. I have 4 mage armors, so I don't need this. She doesn't give a shit about magic missiles. So the only use from Voljev is 1, 2, those 2 things. Yeah, yeah. So, but to take Voljev only because of those 2 things. Okay, because she doesn't care about it as well. And if I take Ember, she has heroism. Everyone can get heroism. I think, and she has fortune. So I will take Ember. It's decided. Decision has been taken. Up, 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 up. I have to visit library because there is some perception check that I failed. That I failed. Exactly this one. Oh, now it worked. And by the way, it's good. That's perfect because I just I was keeping it in mind. Small thing, but important because that quarterstaff of Gershon adds +1 to the DC for all will saving throws against spells water castle. +1 to the DC for all will savings. So it means is he's enchanter. He's enchanter. With the thing, he's simply speaking hideous laughter. If I move it here, it becomes 21. With that coercion, it becomes 22. And with embuscading spell, it becomes 24. 24. And with that, it becomes 26. 26. I don't remember what is the will of Succuba. Let's check. Maybe it makes sense to try just to use on her that one. As a variant, of course. We're gonna kill her anyway, but I just want to see her will. For that, last Atlantis, it's on hard. That was on unfair. I want to check her will. Encyclopedia creatures. No, I know she really can be put laughing. Oh shit. I never done it, never. I was always killing her in a rude way, but this Succuba is special. It's more powerful than the others. Others are not so powerful as that one. Still, just to take any Succuba, and we'll see already more or less what to expect. Here it is. 9, level 9, 104, will 15, and we will have 24 or 25 will have. So she needs to roll 9, 8, 7 and so on. Chance is small. Without reloads it will not work. So we forget about it. If you Savescam, yes, it will work. Sooner or later she'll make a bad roll and that's it. Knowledge world is 34. No, 33. It's crazy. No one has such a knowledge of world. 15. Makes not even sense to try. I won't even try. Even with maybe if I take Vespertilius shit, I can do it, but to come back here and to have a risk of random encounter with giant centipede. By the way, with giant centipede, it's a very strange thing. It appears like once in 2-3 playthroughs. For all the time I was playing, I met the shit like 5 times only. Given knowledge world, yeah. No, I looked his oracle build today. Just had a big, because it was someone who was saying he was playing CRPG Bros build, and it worked. He played on hard, and I look at build which he claims to be unfair viable. So first feat oracle gets its, of course, power attack. Second feat it's cleave. I think, oh my god, oh my god. Even on a hard difficulty, it's ridiculous if you do that, even on a hard difficulty. But okay, on a hard difficulty with many reloads, it will probably work. Probably, maybe not. With many reloads. Okay, he has pet also, because his oracle is with pet. He has a pet, and then, but pet is one shot actually. Pet is one shot. Let's see who it is. If it's cultist, I will fight. If it's some what's their name? Steers, especially ferocious ones, I will not fight. He has high stealth, but if he's detected, he should be able to escape. That's why I give it to him. Okay, we can attack those. Marauders normally they don't come with alchemists. So I will send Lan. I won't even buff him anymore. -1. What I was saying, they normally don't come with alchemist. And it was exactly alchemist. If Lan didn't crit him, just look what chance it was. If Lan didn't crit, that's alchemist. On unfair especially. He would just he would killed everything. That was really very close. Really very close. Alchemist normally, if he throws his bomb, it's like half party is dead already. And the wizard would be the first one with his 25 HP. Yeah, it was really close. No, that's again. I should finish as soon as possible remaining locations and move out, because sooner or later one of those random encounters will finish my party. That's Dredge. Dredge is okay, but probably there is also Quasit. Sour Quasit will be. Oh. What about that one? And Camellia dealt damage 1. Let's just, for the heck of it, make Voljev attack. he missed. And one. Yeah. Yeah, with that alchemist, it was so close. But yeah, so Oracle, with double cursed Oracle, maybe it's not so bad if you build him correctly, of course, not the way CRPG Bro does. So maybe with double cursed Oracle, I think it could be done something. But it would be quite a lot of reloads, unfortunately. So I will take Ember now and we go for Succuba. First let's sell things to... Yeah, it's different. Yeah, I think it's probably the only Oracle that could be played with on unfair. And still it will be reloads. And it should be with pet, I think. I think you should take him with pet. Or with nature whispers. By the way, nature whispers, I think they don't work. Because I was trying to give nature whispers. He had 5 charisma, and this 5 charisma bonus was not added to his armor class. I don't understand why. I can show you, by the way. Maybe you can advise why it's like that. Enough. So I save this, and now I show you today. I just made this. Don't remember which one. I think it's that one. Because nature whisper should add charisma bonus to armor class. Dodge reflexes. That one. That's the wrong one. That's not with nature whisper. I think it's that one. Nature whispers. You may add. Its formulation not clear. You may add. What do you mean by you may add? You or you add or you don't add. I don't understand what it means. You may add instead of your dexterity modifier to armor class. So dexterity is +2, armor and charisma is 5. And it's not added. I tried it. You think, Nenio, I'm so stupid. I tried it. Look what happens. Or maybe yes, yes, you're right. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. So 5 charisma, and with armor it's 23, so I'm losing like 3. So if I add, let's say, mage armor, it will be 24. With shield of face, it will be 26. Not impressive, of course. It's 26 armor class, he cannot do anything. He cannot tank anything. And it's the best oracle in the game. That's the best one you have. So that oracle is not unfair viable. And I made the tankiest builds possible. The tankiest build. Okay, that I gave for damage. I could have give him less strength and give him more dexterity. No, but still that's the toughest build you can have. The optimal build here. And he can get with mage armor only 24. Only 24. I just tried to come here, so it was that sort of damage. But I didn't buff them, I didn't use all those cantrips, nothing, just. So it's not unfair viable. But another one which has animal, maybe that one with animal. Yeah, but even without armor, you have 24. My wizard is better tank than oracle. So let's see what I need here. Here she has heroism. She has that she has, and that she has. So we can skip those bones. You can skip that and add maybe. What can I add? Oracle cannot be a tank. You've just seen it right now. He can have maximum 24 armor class. That's nothing. Lan is better tank. On level 2, Lan is better tank. Maybe later in the game, but later in the game it's a different story. It's a different story. You need to survive somehow. That's what should I give her instead to fight Sukuba? I don't take him, so of course I will need that. Where is that? And that's not much choice. Skeletons I need anyway, but maybe it's sufficient 1 pack. Maybe I don't need 2 packs of them. I would use Stinking Cloud also. Shit, those Vermlex. I have to fight Vermlex also. And he doesn't need that, of course, so we need that just for armor class. That's all fine. last one. Haste. Here she needs shield, I think. Because magic missiles, we don't care about them. Yeah, we don't care about magic missiles. So. Those things, yes. That, yes. That, of course, that, yes. And that, I better have it. Okay, let's go. We rest. And while resting, maybe he has it. He has that scroll, sense vitals. But he needs to roll. He needs to roll 5. Chances are small that he rolls 5. Okay, I will manage without vitals. I manage. We'll manage. We shall overcome one day. Speed bonus, no. Saving throws, yes. That maybe helps us in fight with those vermlix a little bit. So, if of course they succeed, she needs to roll 5. And I need more. I have 4. I need 4 death scrolls. How many do I have? I have only 2. I was sure I had more. How comes? Shit. Have to buy. Money, money, money. One, two, I need 4 at least, and maybe one more for Sukuba because she also gives negative level. Shit, 2000 more. So much money. And maybe one more bless weapon for damage resistance. That's it. Let's go for Sukuba. Let's go teach her a good lesson so that she knows next time how to behave. Any more heads or not? No. Goodbye. Welcome. Oh. 4 cooking bonus to all skill checks. That's good. That thing with +1 to saving throws is the most useful. By the way, Nani, I don't think you noticed, but already 3rd playthrough I'm using this. Where is it? I don't see it. against dragons. No. Okay, that's good. One more against demons. And against swarms. Okay. Yeah, one of those sneak random encounters. Biggest danger. Now it's the biggest danger. No more illusionists. Okay. Or alchemists. That's what I was saying. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? No, that's a reload. Okay. That's a reload. Nothing to do about it. What happened? What happened? A random encounter happened. Random encounter happened. And that was unavoidable. I went turn-based, and that was a mistake, by the way. I went turn-based, but they had better initiative, and that's all. Okay, reload number 4. I don't know. I didn't even notice. Reload 4. It's not lol. There is nothing funny about it. It's not funny to me at all. It's not fun. Nothing funny about that. But here, okay, I couldn't do anything. Because if you have such a thing, like, okay, if I had Resurrection Scroll, I could have, of course, resurrect him. So, fuck you. If I was playing Last Atlanti, I would had with me like 2 Resurrection Scrolls, maybe even 3 Resurrection Scrolls. Fuck you, dretches. Ah, shit, I forgot about it. Um, so far, 4 reloads. It's not so bad. But that one is okay. That one was unavoidable. The only way to defend against such things is to have like 3 or even 4 resurrection scrolls. But that's cost money. No, but the first I can count out. I could and not because I forgot to give him Expeditious retreat. So it's misclick, but yes, I couldn't. Okay, let's. I just keep it. That's it. Let it be 4. Anyway, I won't be able to do it on unfair without reloads. They will happening. It's just question to make them as less as possible. First time I tried it, I had 56 reloads for all the game and 3 DLCs, but I had a tank. I had very powerful tank. Second time I tried till midnight, till Act 3, till Sarkorn Village. I believe I had 15 reloads. So it was better result, only 15. But again, it was tank. It was Drunken Master again. Here we have Wizard. He's one shot. So we'll have. If I will make this game with, let's say, like 40 reloads, I will be happy. If I manage to limit to 40 reloads, it will be okay, I think. And random encounters in first 2 acts are of course the biggest danger. There are also other dangers, but random encounters. Here, for example, we have those Vermleks. And by the way, those Crusaders, converted Crusaders, they're quite tanky, as far as I remember. That's why I prepared Stinking Cloud for them, just in case. But for Stinking Cloud, I need, of course, something like that. Maybe it's not needed. I'll see. I will see now. But it could be one more reload theoretically here, because you have Babao, you have Veremlek, and you have 2 very tough Crusaders that are converted to. Have I registered that reload? Ah, yeah. Okay, it's registered. With this succub, normally I was always killing her on the first try, but I always had a tank. Only once, when I played with Wizard 3.5 years ago, whatever it was, or 4 years ago even, I had to reload several times with Wizard. So it can go wrong actually. Maybe I don't need to use them all. I think now I don't need to use them all, because if I want to use them all, I need to give to 4 of them Death Ward, which is a huge. It's huge. It's not really worth. Maybe Lan can do them all alone, or maybe not. Maybe he cannot. Yeah, that's what I will do. I will buff them and leave behind just in case. But if I leave them behind and the Vermlek come, That's all. The safest is to give everyone death ward to all four of them. Then problem is solved. That's all she could do. Of course she has fortune, but she cannot chant. If I kill Vermlik immediately, I think I should, but problem is that he is hiding. He's invisible. I have to use skeletons to distract maybe Babao. So I have to rest again because I buff in full for those things. It means I have to take one more rest for Sukuba. But at least we have some guarantee. I would hate to have one more reload. I would hate to have it. I always have in Canabres at least one reload on those random encounters. Lan would be able to kill them all, but there is a chance it will go wrong. Now regarding Death Ward, Lan should have it, Sila should have it, and he should have it, and they don't need. Could come a bit closer, just a little bit. Yes, of course, I have by I have beginning. I deleted because I had like 600 and almost 700 videos. So I decided to delete those runs that I didn't finish or I dropped to have some order. So I think I kept like first 9 or 10 videos and the rest deleted. But it's not interesting because it Savescam. When I played Lich, I was Savescamming. I started playing like that maybe half year ago. Only half year ago. But I told you how I killed them. I can tell you. 2 brothers are killed easily. You put guarded hearth from Zosil. You put blades from Zosil also. So first you enter there. You put blades in stealth, like 10 or 15 blades. The more the better. Then you put guarded hearth from Zosil, and you use with Sila Mark of Justice, and also you use Smite Evil. That's how you kill those brothers. But my party, I had Sila. Sila was destroying them with glaive. Lan was hitting them with arrows. Zosil was adding with guarded hearth. Blades were hitting them. So that's how I killed them. And as far as I understand, you don't have Zosil, so in this case it becomes a problem. Diran can have blades also, you know. Diran can have blades, but not guarded hearth. I think I was level 14. I was probably level 14, yes. Level 14. Now, last but not least, let's give that one on LAN and on Scylla and skeletons and haste. Skeletons somewhere here and haste like that, and off we go. You think I'm using Scylla and Zosil and Nenio just for fun? No, because they're the best. It's the best team if you want to have top difficulty. They're absolutely irreplaceable. If your main character is melee, if your main character is wizard, then like in the late game, you can replace Nenio probably with Regil or with Greybor. I never tried it, but I think it could work. That's all. You don't really have other options. Whoever else you take, you'll have a lot of saves coming. A lot. Lan goes first. He's somewhere behind. And Camellia, just in case we need protective luck. Okay, Lan approaches even more. Let's go. Where is disgusting Vermlek? Ah, I forgot. We need to protect against those fighters. Something like that. Maybe Lan can kill him. And Scylla now can rush at that one. There it starts. Here I go turn-based because that shit is here. Maybe we can do like that. Nenio gives buffs. Nenio gives buffs, of course. Without Nenio, how can you fight them? Okay, you have Leech, so you have those spells. Maybe for Leech, you don't need Nenio. And as I'm Wizard, I probably don't need her as well. Actually, I remember now. I didn't have Nenio at all. You cannot have Nenio because you obliged to have Ulbrich. And you cannot do it without Zosil. You cannot do it without Camellia because she has Fortune. And I believe I used also Fortune for those brothers. I used Fortune. So Nenio was not there because Ulbrich was there. Shit, I wanted that she goes backwards. Instead she moved forward. Okay, Vermlik starts working. Now who is... we go for Babao. We go for Babao because it's more dangerous, so I give... Babao is dead. He's as good as dead. Protective luck to Scylla. She's the weakest. What? Camellia was wounded. I know why. It's because of AoE and Ember. Just for the heck of it. Fortune. Lan should go for that fighter. Fighter just exploded, and Sila should kill that thing. Yeah, that's done. It was easier than I expected. But to fight it, you have to use all the buffs. The same as with okay, let's do one more check what I need, and we will have final sleep for. That's okay. That's we don't need. I can reduce Camellia to give her maybe more armor class in case someone attacks her. To hit whom? To hit those things. I told you 5 times how to do that. I told you. Zosil, blades. Blades don't give a shit about your armor class. They will hit you anyway. Because to pass blades, you need to roll reflex. And if you have many blades, you will always roll low numbers. 1 or 2 or 3. You put 15, 16 blades in one place. And I again say Mark of Justice and Smite Evil and Guided Hearts and Fortune. And you can also add spiders if you like. I told you Sila and Lan and Blades and Fortune. That's what does the trick. And I killed them, I think, in 2 rounds. Very quickly. In 2 rounds. First one I killed in second round. And third one I think I killed in third round. And second one I killed in third round. No, your problem it was that you didn't have Guarded Hearth. Because and Mark of Justice. Because even on level 14 you would have had problems with them. Without those things. Lich is powerful. Lich is powerful, but those guys they don't care because they're undead. It doesn't work on her as far as I remember. Or does it? I don't really remember. I forgot. Okay, let's take a rest. Let's take a rest. Again, onion soup for those saving throws. And for Lich, exsanguinate it doesn't work, of course. Exsanguinate. because they're undead. Let's go. After that, there are still a fight with that conjurer gang in Market Square and and Vrok. But Vrok, we kill him. We kill him with magic missiles and bonds and Sila. He cannot resist. No, without guarded hearth, it will be not easy.
Meditate on your mistakes.
Rely on me. Death is life's final surprise.
And without Sila. And Sila will not be with you because Sila is good and Lich is evil. Sila cannot stay with she cannot stay with evil. She hates evil people.
Anything new?
Queen Golfrey. Where are you now in the game, by the way?
I'm always open to ideas. Trust in yourself. What a
Oh,
discovery.
oh, oh, again that shit starts. Camellia starts running.
Figured it out. Sid was restless. I wonder why.
Ah, yes, still Ivory Sanctum, yes.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
think I used almost everything.
I'd make a voice of the sprouts.
Now just to disable the trap. Save. But you said you broke your Oblivion game with 100% chameleon, no? Ah, okay, like that. Yeah. I told you, remember about Oscuro's Oblivion, but you cannot mod this Oblivion because it's in Unreal is Unreal Engine. Yeah, remastered cannot be modded. So if you want to play real Oblivion, like hardcore stuff, it's you should use a vanilla one and mod it quite heavily. It takes like it took me 3 days to mod Oblivion with 300 something mods, but it's very nice. Actually, modded Oblivion is not so much worse than remastered. It's of course it's graphical, it's a little bit worse, and it depends where. By the way, in graphically, it's also there are a lot of nice graphic mods which look better than that. What remastered does well, it's sky, it's water, it's grass and so on. But interiors are not so good. Interiors are better with mods. You can do mods with to have very nice interiors. Okay, let's heal Camellia. Good. Yeah, but it takes like some days. That modding, it's not so easy. What should I do? Ah, I know what should I do. I should use Scroll of True Strike for LAN. Yes, for Scylla I will not be using. I want to keep those scrolls of True Strikes for later fights. But for LAN I will use it. And now, how do I start? Should I... She's somewhere here as far as I remember. If I put explosive runes, will she be hurt or not?
Open your heart to me. Trust me.
Stinking Cloud I will put anyways.
Well, save the last one for me.
LAN critical hit. Immediately critical hit. See, crazy attack from LAN. Turn based. kill him with that. Maybe not kill, but punish a little bit. And just go back. They attack Lan, and Lan is tanking. I didn't use haste, by the way. Haha. I forgot to use haste. Can you believe that? But maybe it's better. Like that. And now Camellia will have, of course. I give fortune to Scylla. And we're gonna chant. Succuba comes. That's too bad for her. We give her Smite evil already. Now Lan. I think Lan should kill those first. Strange that Stinking Cloud doesn't work with them. It's not kind. And she gives fortune again to Scylla. So Scylla will be having 2 fortunes. He does like that, and then he uses things like that. Not impressive, I would say. Lan, I do this scroll of true seeing, of true strike. Ah, bastard! He failed it. He failed. It's my fault. It went not very well. We need skeletons. Absolutely need skeletons. So I missed one round with Lan. Can the Scylla charge her? Bam. Yes. Now spell master. More runes maybe. Like that. Lan missed all the time. Nanya will miss. Give fortune. And Lan, by the way, had fortune. What is her AC? 40. But she has mage armor, yeah. Okay, 40 AC, but I think she has how it's called? She has concealment, I think. And I forgot to use how it's called. I forgot to use some stuff. And I also didn't use Death Ward. That's too bad. Now Lan has fortune. I think next round we're gonna kill her. Next round it will be over. That's all. So even with wizard, there is not a big deal for Succuba. The same you could have done with your Lich. You played with what's the name? Dampir Crowmancer. You would have the same fight. It would work. It would be even easier for you. Let's see. Seal deals 30 damage. So it's her attack, 17 3 fortune. So those are rolls, modifiers, 23, armor class. It was critical hit. Or not? Or wasn't it? No, it's not a critical hit. Don't know what I'm saying. What I'm saying is not a critical hit. So attack roll 40, armor class 40. It wasn't. I was hallucinating. And damage, where is damage? Here is damage. Smite evil, plus 6, righteous bracers, enchantment, strength of course, roll 11. And size of, so size and roll. It would be easier with your build because you have Dampir and Dampirs are immune to negative energy. And your build would have been the same. Just you would have like 5 intelligence, you would have 4 dexterity. That's only difference. You would have one dexterity less. But it's okay. So you would have one less armor class and a bit less initiative. Have I taken everything? That's cloak of disguise is very handy. Because it gives him more stealth, and with 23 stealth, more chance that he will intercept those random encounters. How the Lan hit her? Let's see. He didn't hit her much. I think he hit her only once. Let's see. Lan deals damage, Lan attacks. Look, he rolls 19. That's how. It's critical hit, not confirmed, but it's 19. 21 modifier, that's how he hit. And of course, if I didn't give him that keen edge, he would have 20, he wouldn't hit her at all. So actually it's important. I should be giving it also to Scylla, by the way, so that she could also crit sometimes. So I should give it also to Scylla. And I will do that later. We'll have more spells. So that's basically, those are the most difficult fights. I still have that conjurer, but it will be the same. I will kill them with those things, with explosive runes. I think I've taken everything. Maybe there are some boxes with loot. Yes, there is a box with some ingredients, and one more box here. Ah, I wanted to test intimidation master wave. I just cannot intimidate anyone. Reason for that is that no one has enough persuasion power. So on those difficulties you cannot intimidate. It's impossible, because to intimidate you have to have special feat. That's one thing. And second, you have to have also high persuasion. So intimidation is absolutely useless. Doesn't matter how you play. There is no real reason to intimidate. It's never viable. Never. Never. Though if I give, because you have shattered defenses, you see? You have shattered defenses, and intimidation is done. I will show you how it's done. When you are at level at least for where is it? Or maybe she has it. I think it's level 15. Yes, you see? Frightful. No, no. That's intimidation. You have frightful aspect. Frightful aspect. That's what is intimidating. And that you get on level 15. But to profit, in order to profit from this, you have to give to Lan, or if you like to your oracle, 2 feats. It's dazzling display, which is useless, but dazzling display is prerequisite for shattered defenses. Yes, I use dazzling display and shattered defenses on Lan, of course. I'm always using it. It helps, you know. I could have done without it. If you play if you play with shattered defenses, I mean, if you play with Savescam, actually you don't need it. You don't need with shattered defenses and with, because you will beat those mobs anyways. But of course, it's better to have it, especially Land have nothing else better. So I always give dazzling display and shattered defenses level 13 and 15. Here dazzling display and here shattered defenses. And on level 15, Nanio gets frightful aspect. Camellia gets it, I think, a little bit later. Or not. Or not. What does she have it? Am I blind? Camellia, she has it, I'm sure. Demoralize makes no sense. You don't need to demoralize anyone. you have frightened, which you receive on level 15 for Nenu. Camellia has it as well, and I think Zosil has it as well. That's all you need. To use demoralize, you need to invest heavily. You need to invest heavily in persuasion, and to invest heavily in persuasion, it means you will lose something else. You see, you cannot develop everything. For example, use magic device is a must for everyone. You have to have high UMD. So land has UMD. It's a must for him. Perception, it's a must. Athletics, it's a must. If you play without wizard, stealth, it's also a must. So land just cannot use persuasion. It's impossible. Also, his charisma is very low. Even if he had high charisma, he couldn't. Who else can use persuasion? Sila, okay. Still, 16 persuasion is not enough to scare anyone. And 17 and 18, and Sila is charisma based. Her character is charisma based. But even if she will have 25 persuasion, it's not enough. You have to give her feat like persuasive, and probably also give her mythic feat. Then I speak about unfair difficulty. Then on unfair difficulty you will be demoralizing, and of course you need to give Sila dazzling display and shatter defenses, and that's extremely stupid, because look, you give her dazzling display, you give her shatter defenses, you give her feat persuasive, so you use just 3 feats, and what remains? Nothing. And she needs to have greater fortitude, improve greater fortitude. She needs to have lunge. She needs to have how it's called, relentless attack. She needs to have critical improved. She needs to have reflexes. So there is no fits for shattered defenses and dazzling display. There are no fits for that. If you play on hard, yes, you can do it, but even on hard, it will be not advisable. But how can you use it? I don't see how can you use it. To demoralize with what? For example, how can I demoralize? You have to use fit for that. Especially in early game. The only way to demoralize its use in a level 15 frightful aspect, and to give Tulan and only Tulan dazzling display in shattered defense. That's all. No, but Oracle run again. You play on hard. On hard, it's different. On hard, it might work, but still, even on hard, it depends how you play. I played on hard last Atlanti, and even on hard, you should be careful with your builds. Even on hard, I would never give a dazzling display, shatter defenses, and always things to Scylla, because it would make her weak. Okay, on hard it would work. Still, it would be chance to make reload, because even on hard you need high fortitude. Just think about crystals. Even on hard, crystals are dangerous. Even on hard. If you play with so, and then again, why would you need to demoralize anyone so early on hard if you can uh, kill them anyway? On hard, mobs are very easy. Difficulty on hard, there are some difficulties maybe with on hard if you don't use swarms, maybe with what's her name, playful darkness, maybe with I don't know, blight maw, maybe. It depends on the party composition and what you build. If your builds are good, then hard is quite easy, and you don't need all those things: intimidation, demoralization. I will show you again. I will come back to my last Atlantic hard, because I can also show you other playthroughs, but with each playthrough I'm improving on my builds. So as that was my last run, and I was playing hard, mostly hard. Sometimes I was switching to unfair, but with build I was making as if I were playing unfair. So that build actually it's on unfair, and it works on unfair, and so far that's the best build I got. It's also can be a bit improved, and here you have Scylla. That's build of Scylla. That's the best build she can get. Believe me, that's the best build. It's ideal build actually, and you have glaive, and you have team feet outflank, of course. This is a must. If your main character is melee character, then you have to give outflank. At least on unfair. On hard difficulty, you don't need it, because mobs have less armor class, so you need less attack to hit them. Outflank gives you +2 to your attack, so it's great on unfair, because it gives you more chances to hit. On hard, you can survive without it. Lunge is a must. It's a must, and it should be given exactly at level 7. Hammer the gap. CRPG Bro wrote that it's not worse. He can. I'm sorry. He can kiss my ass. This is good thing to have. Good thing to have. You can survive without it, but it adds to damage, and damage accumulates. Shake it off. Shake it off. It's good to have. On unfair, outflank is a must on unfair. You don't need to have it on hard. Hard difficulty is very easy. Mobs are weak, so you absolutely can manage without. If I was playing hard, shake it off, of course. If you give shake it off, it's on everyone. It's on everyone. If you want that it works more or less. Shake it off you need when they're compact together, it helps. In most cases, your characters will be scattered and like staying on distance, but there will be moments when they will be close together. So they will have like mostly shake it off. If they're close together, you should have +4 to your saves for everyone. But in reality, you have like +2, sometimes +3. That's what happens in reality. How close? It depends. It depends. I think it's varying. It's the same like outflank. Sometimes I checked. I was studying it. Outflank some often works on distance like 10 feet. In many cases, it worked on distance of 10 feet. And sometimes I was like 5 feet and it didn't work. No, 10 feet. 10, not 40. 40 it would be it would be magic. No. So for me it works on distance 10 feet, but not always. Sometimes 5 feet. Sometimes 4 feet. So they should be really close. It's varying. For archers, I don't know. I don't know what I take outflank for archers. It makes sense only if archer is close to a melee character, which almost never happens. I still understand if it's Lan, because Lan is tanky himself. Lan is tank. No snapshot, forget about it. You don't need snapshot. Snapshot is a total bullshit. Snapshot. Total bullshit. That's the best build you can have for Lan. With that build, Lan is just destroying everything. Of course, if it was possible to add snapshot, like have some extra feats, it would be nice. But we don't have feats for snapshot. Everything you see here is more important than snapshots. Who cares about it? Who cares about it? You know, Archer will not crit big bosses, because big bosses and some other mobs are immune to critical hits. And if you fight just normal mobs, you will hit them anyway. What you see here with Lan is a machine gun. On Unfair, he's soloing islands in Midnight Isles. He soloed like 5 islands alone on Unfair. Snapshot, cleaves, power attack, that's all stuff from CRPG Bro. He never played Unfair from beginning to end, so he doesn't know how to build. And even if he knew, he doesn't have time for it. His purpose, he has enormous number of builds. He's making them like cakes, because he wants to have visitors and some donations and so on. So his purpose not to teach you how to really play well. His purpose is to have donations. So he doesn't give a shit about quality and about what he's writing. Because there is no place for snapshot. Improved Great Fortitude and Great Fortitude. This is a must. It's a must to have. Dazzling Display, Shattered Defenses. That's a must to have. Shake It Off. It's a must to have. Improved Critical Longbow. Must to have. Improved Initiative. It's a must. Dodge is a must. And Hammer the Gap also. So there is no place for snapshot. And why the hell do you need those attacks of opportunity, so to say? Look at my build of Scylla. There is no. It's first time I was always giving her combat reflexes. It's first time I didn't give her combat reflexes. Instead, I gave her one extra improved great fortitude. You see, no problem at all. She has her attacks of opportunity like one per round. But again, where you gonna use attack of opportunity on whom? On bosses, on real warlish. You have one attack of opportunity per round, and it's absolutely sufficient. It's sufficient. But I speak about bosses, so it doesn't work there. But for normal mobs, you have more than enough power. You have more than enough power. All those attacks of opportunity, you know where it makes sense. It makes sense when you play on low difficulties. You play on normal or on core difficulty. Then you can have those chains. You can have chains of attack of opportunities. But if you play on those low difficulties, then your build doesn't matter at all. Because it doesn't matter how you build, you will always beat the game. You don't even need to think. On hard it depends. On hard it depends and works what? It works what? And again, do you play on hard lest Atlanti? No, you reload. So if you reload a lot, it means your builds are bad. And it doesn't matter how many attacks of opportunity you have. If you save scam a lot, if you save scam, then your builds are bad. That's as easy as that. You can have millions attack of opportunity, but if you reload all the time, like Verlia does, like CRPG Bro is doing, like in effect is doing, if you reload like hell, if you use toy boxes, if you respect, CRPG Bro is respecting, he is unable to play a game from beginning till end without respects. He is unable to play without pets. He doesn't know how to make good builds. That's why he's spamming with pets, with tanks. Yeah, you respect. Let's say you're learning to play. It's different story. You're learning to play, but he's supposed to be expert. I mean, if you pose yourself as expert and you're respecting and you advise to respect, that's total bullshit. And I don't mention those power attacks. My God, power attack and and cleave. What is the use of cleave on fighting bosses? You fight a real warlish. Whom you want to hit with cleave? If you want to play with minimum reloads, then just forget about CRPG Bro. Because all his builds are done that you have maximum reloads. Of course, he's using pets because he has a lot of pets. Pets make things, of course, easier because pet is tank. Every pet is a tank. It's super powerful tank. I mean, every idiot can play with pets because you have 6 characters here, and he's using 4 pets. 4 pets, it's already 10. So actually, he's playing with 10 characters, from which 4 are tanks. That's crazy. That's so ridiculous. I don't see any pleasure with such game You don't need to use anything. You don't need to plan, to think. You just select them, attack, and everything happens. Even on unfair, it's ridiculously easy if you use as much pets as him. But he's not using only pets. He is also using multi-classes. He is also using toy box. He is pre-buffing. He is respecting. My God. If you want to really to learn to play, if you want to enjoy the game, because game is very deep. It's extremely deep game. It has a lot of, but it shines. It really shines only on top difficulties. You will never see all of that if you will just will be spamming with pets, mercenaries, toy boxes, and all this bullshit. Also, if you use classes, each class it's really opening itself in if it's pure class. If it's pure class, then you know how it works. The opening, yeah. But I mean, everyone plays as it fits. But don't confuse people. If you made builds for normal and for core, don't say it's unfair viable. At least, at least. Okay, that was about the six. What I had to do here. No, you are not noob. I mean, we all are noobs. We all are noobs. Every time I'm learning also something new. But I mean, if you will follow his builds, which rely on pet spamming, you learn actually nothing. You learn nothing. You learn nothing. And you can learn. You can learn if you really trying to find a solution, like optimal builds, like optimal buffs, optimal items, tactics, strategy, considering your resources. It's everything goes together. Like you have so much money, then you think, okay, how can I spend? What can I buy? If I buy this, I cannot buy that. And like now, what will I do if he is killed or he is killed or she is killed? I have to so I have to buy resurrect scrolls. How many scrolls? Two, three, four. If I buy those scrolls, and in Act Two I need to buy some other items, which also expensive. Will I have enough money? And it all comes together. It all comes together, and then you have extremely complex thing with with a lot of micromanagement, and that's what personally to me it gives pleasure. I like to plan like fights. I like to test things, to try different possibilities also. No, no, no. Outflank, you understand me correctly. Outflank is a must if you play it on unfair. On unfair, outflank is must. It gives you +2 to attack. +2 to attack. There is one item that can give you that can give you even more. One item. In the Act 2 you can get it. So on unfair, outflank is a must. On hard, you will beat the game without it. But why not put outflank? Put it on hard. I'm just saying that you can do it without it on hard. But it's good. It's good to have it. No doubt about it. It's good to have it. It's a good fit. It's a good fit. Combat reflexes. On I discovered now after because I played always with combat reflexes. On unfair, it's good to have it. I mean, it's good to have combat reflexes, but there are things more important than that. And I just showed you it's fortitude. Fortitude is more important on unfair, but also on hard. If you play on hard and you'll be fighting crystals, you'll be having some attacks on fortitude. So it's better you have higher fortitude than you have outflank. I mean, on hard. Oh, sorry, not outflank, combat reflexes. Because without combat reflexes, you can perfectly exist. I beaten Arilu Warlich on unfair with damage to party 3 without combat reflexes. I've done huge location, which is called City of Ease. It's a huge location with two bosses, with Discari and with Terendelev, with a dragon. So, and there are a lot of very unpleasant mobs, extremely unpleasant mobs, and there are swarms and so on. And I've beaten always location on unfair with damage 3 without combat reflexes. Without combat reflexes. Then question is, why the hell do I need it? If I could do it in City of Ease, and I didn't use guarded hard there, by the way. If I could do it in City of Ease without combat reflexes, and City of Ease is very complicated. It's harder than everything before that. Then question is, why do I need combat reflexes if I can do without? Then better, instead of combat reflexes, I use great fortitude. And that's how you plan. Of course, it came with experience. With experience. I don't say it's nice to have it, because from time to time Scylla will do those attacks of opportunity and hitting mobs here and there, but you can do without. It works perfectly. If it works on unfair, it works on all the other difficulties. Yeah. But fortitude is a must to have. If you want to play with minimum reloads, if you want later playlist Atlanti, it's a must to have. If you save scam, I agree. You can manage without fortitude. But if you save scam, you can manage without everything. You don't need also reflexes, nothing. And seize the moment, it's, to me, it's absolutely useless feat. It's useless. Again, it's if you want to have chain of those AoEs, if you want to have chain. But to have chain, they must be like close enough to each other. They must have rich weapons like glaives or whatever, or whatever. Some rich weapons. So rich should be, then it should be a lot of mobs around. Again, seize the moment, it's one extra feat. So in order for Scylla to have seize the moment, you have to give her combat reflexes, and you have to give her also seize the moment. And then question, what about fortitude? You see? And then you need to give seize the moment to someone else, to him, for example. I mean, if it's a melee character, so you give seize the moment to a melee character, but you lose the same fortitude. Scimitar is not a bad thing in itself, but Scimitar doesn't have reach. So you have to be, if you fight big mobs, they will be hitting you also. They will be hitting you back. If you have reach, you have glaive, you have reach, you have lunge, then you can hit from distance. You have reach. Scimitar, you don't have reach. That's a problem. Otherwise, yes, symmetry is good for critical range. Yes, that's good for that. But again, bosses are immune to critical hits. That's that's what I want to underline. It's bosses don't give a shit about your critical hits. They have immunity to it. And normal mobs, not bosses, you will kill anyway. You don't need to have critical range 15-20. It's enough 19-20. It's, believe me, it's enough 19-20, and you will destroy all the mobs. All the mobs. So I don't understand this rush for critical hits. I can tell you even more. It's also, let's say, my I came to this decision in my last run. Also, where is it? Last Atlantic. But why do you need attacks of opportunity? I mean, what for? Why do you need attacks of opportunity? What is the reason for that? If you look now and build Sila's build, she has, of course, she has improved critical. You still have to have something like that. Look at Mythic Pass. I didn't I didn't give this improved critical here. So she has multiplier 3. And I discovered you don't need to have multiplier 4. Makes no sense. Exactly. That's what I mean. Exactly. That's my point. So always big critical ranges and multipliers, because here you can have multiplier and you will have 4. That's all good for mobs that are not immune to critical hits. But you will kill them anyway. For normal mobs, that's more than enough. Even on unfair, more than enough. And you don't need to have multiplier 4. I mean, it, of course, it would be good to have it. Why not to have multiplier 4? But there are more important things. I prefer to give great fortitude mythic. I prefer to give lightning reflexes mythic. It helps a lot. A lot. And those things especially become important starting from, I would say, from Act 5 and Act 6, and in DLCs like Midnight Isles, like Lesser Korean, like Dance of Masks. That's weapon focus mythic glaive. You see, I prefer to give one more to attack than to have critical multiplier 4. So this weapon focus glaive gives only 1 to attack here. So I concluded with big experience that it's better to have 1 more attack here than than critical multiplier here, because if your attacks are missing, doesn't matter what your critical range is. If you miss, who cares? So it's better invest in attack than here. And then attacks of opportunity. She has 5 attacks, Sila. If she hits, it's more than enough. Trust me, it's more than enough for every boss. If she hits, it's damage here. So imagine if she hits even 4 times, let's say average damage will be maybe 50. So she hits 4 times, damage 50. It's like 200 damage with every hit. More than enough. And she hits more than that. From those things, last stand is a must. and it should always go first. If you save scam, it's different story. Then you don't need to use it at all. If you save scam, you can manage without it. But that goes first. Second goes dodge mythic. That's also a must, because dodge mythic gives you on level 10 like plus 11 to your armor class. It's a lot. Under lightning assault, it stacks. It's stacking damage till 10. Because damage actually is more than that, because there is under lightning assault, which is plus 10 to damage. There is also this, which also adds to damage. There are other ways to add damage. So she has a lot of damage. Smite evil adds to damage. So it says here 72, but in reality it's more than that. It's more. Otherwise, yes, it's nice to have multiplier 4. It's nice to have bigger critical range. But then you sacrifice something to get this. You sacrifice something, and I prefer to have this, and this than something else. Same for LAN. And since I started doing that, I don't have reloads, even on unfair. You see, Zosiel improved great fortitude. It's first time I given him, and like here is also improvement. I gave in this run spell penetration. Now I see it's not needed. So it's also not needed, because if you look at his martial things, no, here spell penetration is 21. Without it, it will be 20. Is there a difference? Do you have 21 or 20? There is no difference, because the only thing he needs spell penetration, it's for his blades. Blades are used maybe 3-4 times in all the game. 3-4 times, maybe 5 times. So do you have one more to spell penetration, one less? Doesn't matter. So in my next build of Zosiel, it will disappear. I will never use it. It's useless. This is, yes, selective spell. It's useful. That's useless. Instead of this, here I will put lightning reflexes, and here I will put improved lightning reflexes, which will make him even more resistant to those attacks which are targeting reflexes. So, and then Zosiel will have ideal build. So that goes out, improved lightning reflexes come. And for mythic pass, yeah, for mythic, that should be like that. That's ideal belt. You can make it better. The only thing, rapture restraints, I'm still not sure. If I find the solution for confused, because I didn't see confused. If they're confused, that's a problem. That's a problem. So I gave this rapture restraints just to have some solution for this, for confused state. Again, if you save scam, you don't need it. You don't need. And especially it's needed only in the end, like I put it level 10. It's when you have fight with Arilu Vorlesh. That's where you need it. Even in fight with Discari you don't need it. That's only for fight with Arilu Vorlesh. And you see I played all the game last Atlantis without rupture restraint, only given it in the end. Same story here. Nania got it here, Camellia got it also in the end, Lan got it here, so they all got rupture restraints in the end. In the end. It means you don't need it all the game. But for last fight, yes. Yeah, the thing is that normal mobs you will kill anyway. You will kill anyway. It's like, you see, you can kill a fly with a with a piece of paper, and you can kill a fly with a huge hammer. So question is, why do you need huge hammer if you can kill it with a paper anyway? So that's example of improvement. Next time it will go out. It will be improved reflexes. Here come reflexes, and here come improved lighting reflexes. And that's the best you can do with Zosio. For Nenio, the same for Nenio. That's the best build for her. Spell penetration is what she comes with. That heighten spell, extend spell, point blank and precise shot. Of course, shake it off. Greater spell focus illusion, greater spell penetration, dispel focus 2 times because she's participating in this. It's only for Arilu Vorlish. So she's dispelling Arilu Vorlish 2 times. And martial weapon proficiency, that's for scimitar. That's for scimitar. And scimitar she needs, as you know, that scimitar she needs to get 24-hour haste spells. So that's why this is needed. And for mythic pass, that's also yes, she is hitting. But I have video. I on purpose did it. I can do it again if you like, and then I will stop with the stream for today. So this is unfair. Again, unfair. Damage to party 3. Okay. Close it. I have 3 videos with that fight. I did it like 4 times. This fight. I won't be doing all the fight. It's too late already, but I show the principles. Inspiring command, and that's enough. Turn based. Yes, I do have videos when I was finishing Last Atlantis, and I also repeated this fight in my new run. I think in first video. I have to check. I will check now. But you can see this fight in my YouTube channel. It's the last, I believe it's video number 39 or 40. It's the last video anyway. So you see how I start. I start with Camellia, always. Camellia has, for example, she has Dispel Magic Greater, and it's quickened. You see, it's quickened spell. So I do like that, and it's quickened. This is normal spell. This is quickened. Here is Greater Reach but the Magic Road. You see, Great Reach but that's Last Atlanti. What you see, it's safe from Last Atlanti. And then she's,
Save the last one for me.
let's see. Look, Camellia dispels Sea Mantle, Camellia dispels True Seeing, dispels Death Ward, resists. Okay, those electricity, that's not really important to us. But those two things are important. Those two dispels. She dispelled once. Unfortunately, it's bugged because it was quickened spell, so she should have do it twice. She did it only once. Okay, it doesn't matter. Now we have Last Atlanti. What I do, because I cannot fight her, she is far. So I'm using with pause to use Scroll of True Strike. Extended, of course. And now you see it's 24 seconds. So 24 seconds he's under True Strike spell. Just look now at his attack. It's 126 attacks. How do you think? Will he hit Arilu or not? Of course he will hit her. And then he stays here. Now now Nenio. Same story. I give her True Strike. Now look here. She has items. She has Gloves of Arcane Eradication. +4 bonus to range touch attacks. She has Lethal Conductor. +4 bonus on touch attack rolls. She has Deadly Race Harabaki. +4 inside bonus on range touch attack rolls. They all stuck together. 1, 2, and 3. Now Lan, same story. Scroll of True Strike. 83 attack. He will miss anyway. And Scylla, same story. 78 attack. She will miss. And now look also at those odd saves. 83, 88, 78. Those saves. Look at those saves. Look at saves for Scylla. 69, 68, 61. I believe DC of Arilu Warlash attacks from Tsunami and from those Clash Rocks. I think it's 54. Lan 46, 42, 45. Okay, here we have less. Here, but still is okay. Look at Zosil 54. So that's done. Now I click one more again. Zosil, what he will do now? He will add teaching moment. Teaching moment means they will roll twice. They will roll twice and have the best result. To have teaching moment, you need to have knowledge domain. And what else can he do? He can have Eagle Soul, so he gets +2 fast healing, okay. Or he can give Inspiring Word who is close to him. Scylla, so let's give Inspiring Word to Scylla. She has 78 attacks. Now I click. Now Arilu Vorlish. She teleports here. Okay, sometimes she teleports here. Sometimes she teleports here. Now she teleported here. That's not very good, because if she teleports here, he can attack her immediately. And as he has 8 attacks and huge damage. It's not 68, it's much more than that. So he has 8 attacks. If she teleported here, all those attacks would land it. Unfortunately, she teleports here. She wants to be closer to Camellia. Camellia is like almost dead, less than. So he attacks. Where is it? Like that. He attacks her. Let's see what happens. Okay, damage 90. Now he was asking about Nenio. It's exactly her turn. So what we do, we use greater quicken metamagic. Let's say I take Hellfire Ray. Unfortunately, she's too far from Arilu, so she has to move to hit her. Let's see. Okay, you see she missed. She missed. No problem. We repeat. I used a Grandmaster Road. I do it again. And now she hits. That's response to a question. That's response to a question. See, she hit. She hit. Boss on unfair, damage to party 3. Damage not as big. 120 here, 100 here, so like 250 plus minus. But it's something. Now Lan goes. Lan will be missing, of course. And now things will start changing. We put Mark of Justice. Scylla hits. She misses. But because she has this shockwave, it's 11 damage. Not much, but something. Now Zosiel, Camellia is down. So we need to do something about it. Heal, mass heal. We still need to dispel her twice, because Arilu should be dispelled twice, and then it will be much better. So do we have teaching moment? I think not. Let's give one more teaching moment. It's for 1 minute. So for 1 minute they will roll twice. And if Camellia will wake up, stand up, like that. Now look what we're gonna do. We're gonna dispel twice. It's quickened, so let's try if she can dispel. So okay. Now look what happened. She dispels now Bark Skid, Foresight, which is great. She dispels Mind Blank, Echolocation. Those are important things. But we have one more dispel. This one. So we do it for the second time. Now she fails to dispel. Now we'll move Camellia a bit here, out of harm. Okay, she uses some shit. That's called Clashing Rocks, whatever. Now turn of my last Atlanti. Where is Arilu Vorlish? Arilu is here. Luckily she's close to my... Look what happens. Miss, 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 hit, hit, hit. So let's see what he did. 127, 117, 117, and 127. So about 500 damage. Now Nenio again. We still don't have fortune, because next time Camellia will give fortune. I can use Nenio to hit, but I will not do that. I will use Nanny to dispel, because we still have to dispel her one more time. One more time. And for dispelling, we do like that. Where it dispels, by the way. Ah, I remember. So I'll take scrolls. Where is my scrolls? Where are my dispelling scrolls? I think it's here. Yeah. I take scroll. Let's see what happens. She dispels Unholy Aura, which is great. She dispels haste. She dispels shield. She dispels displacement. She dispels Heroism Greater. Now, after 3 dispels, Arilu Warlich becomes already easy meat. The only thing what we need is that she doesn't kill here and there. So let's see her stats. Let's see her stats now. Now her armor class is 86. It was more than that. It was, I believe it was 102 or 104. I think it was 104. Now it's 86 only. Only thing what we're missing, it's Camellia should manage to give fortune to Scylla, fortune to my main character, and maybe fortune to Lan. And we should be careful that she doesn't kill us. So she's here. Let's move Nenio a bit out of harm. Now Lan comes here. Now Lan should be able to hit her already with his bow. Let's see if it happens. Okay, he starts hitting. You see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is hitting? Because she is dispelled. Look damage from Lan. 60, 60, okay, roughly 60, 60, 60. More than 300, maybe 320. Is it much? I don't know. It's okay. Now we use Smite Evil. Smite Evil stacks with Mark of Justice. Now Scylla comes into play. Okay, she cannot charge, but she could hit. 1 miss hit. Now, if you noticed, Arilla Warlish healed herself. So we taken away her HP. She has 2535, and she heals. She heals 3 times. So each time she has that, she heals 3 times. We still have to kill her 2 times. I mean not to kill, but to reduce her. Now let's see what Zosil can do. Zosil can give bit of luck. Who hits next? Next hits actually my last Atlanti drunk. So, but for bit of luck it's a bit too far. But he can give bit of luck to Scylla, but I think it will be next round, so it will be ward away. Let's see if we still have inspiring command, so we don't need to give that. If you have teaching moment, let's see if you have teaching moment. It's gone. So we will give teaching moment, and we'll give inspiring word to Scylla. She doesn't have it, or she inspiring moment. Inspiring. Okay, she still has it. Okay, then we can do nothing. So for Zosil does nothing. Maybe moves a little bit somewhere somewhere out of harm. Somewhere here. Because if she hits now with a tsunami, or if she hits with clashing rocks, she might knock Zosil or even reduce his size. So I will hide behind the pillar, because we need him to survive. Why? Because he's a healer. He has those magnificent mass heals that can heal them all, and it also takes away things like stunning, like confusions, everything. So we need him to be alive. Now Camellia. She dispelled everything. She doesn't need, now she starts giving fortune. Who hits next? He hits. So we give him fortune, and she chants. People, experts like CRPG Bro, and in effect, they use toy box and they give, before the fight, they give fortune and protective luck, which of course makes every fight trivial. So she gives protective luck. Now fortune. Now he has fortune for 4 rounds, and she moves out of harm. Or maybe she doesn't need to move out of harm. Maybe better she will stay a little bit here behind that column. Okay. She does really ugly thing. Let's look at saves. Scylla Fortitude succeeded. There are 3 rolls. 3 rolls, you see? Teaching Moment and Great Fortitude Mythic. That's why you have 3 rolls. Great Fortitude Mythic, which are given to Scylla, and Teaching Moment. And modifier 76, difficulty 54. That's why they survived. And so on and so on and so on. So you see, it's all fortitude based. All those attacks are fortitude based. So high fortitude is extremely important. Now he can hit Arilu Vorlich. Let's see what happens. Miss, hit, miss, hit, miss, hit. Again, 4 hits, 2 misses. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's also almost 500. Now Nenio, she's dispelled Arilu, so Nenio can start attacking her again with Hellfire Ray. Nenio doesn't have yet fortune, so she'll miss, or maybe not, we'll see. No, she hit. Look, hit from Nenio. And now we take Grandmaster's Rod and repeat the same story. Repeat. And she hits again. And now it's like, okay, here's like 160 damage. Here is 45, 260, 280. So Nenio dealt like 280 damage. Not much, but something. Now Lan comes into picture. He should be hitting. 2 misses, 1 hit. 2 hits. Okay, 2 hits. Not much, but better than nothing. Now Scylla will hit. Scylla hits 2, 3, 4, 5 times. She heals again. She heals again. So she heals for the 2nd time. Zosil comes to the picture. We give again Teaching Moment. Yes, so she healed 2 times. She is again back at full health. She's again having that amount. Now Camellia. What can Camellia do? There are 2 ways to go. We can give fortune to Scylla, so Scylla will be hitting like hell next time. That's what we do. And if Camellia survives, next round we'll give Evil Eye to Arilu Warlish. And she continues hiding here. That again, that pillar helps. Pillar helps. It's still not all. Now my last Atlantic drunk will be hitting, but now he has fortune. Let's see what happens. 1 miss, 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 hit, hit, hit. 4 hits. Again, 4 hits, it's about 500 damage. Now Nenio. Nenio still doesn't have fortune. Repeat the same story. Greater Quicken Rod, Hellfire Ray. We hit Nenio about 150, I think. Grandmaster Rod, Hellfire Ray. Again about 160. So she dealt about 300 damage, something like that. So she hits. And previous time, Lan 1 hit, 3, 4 misses, 5 misses, 6 misses, 7. So Lan missed 7 times and 1 time he hit. Lan is extremely good damage dealer, but against Arilu Warlish, he's he's quite weak. Scylla is, as you see, Scylla hits more, or at least as much as Lan. Now Zosil, what can Zosil do? We don't have teaching moments anymore, but we still have inspiring word, we still have inspiring command. So bit of luck. Zosil can give bit of luck to whom? Who will be hitting next? I don't know. I prefer to move Zosil out. I will hide him behind the column just in case. Now Camellia, and now Camellia, there are 2 ways to go. We can give fortune to Lan, so Lan can also hit better, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. We give fortune to Lan and Chant. And next time she can give fortune to Nenio or Evil Eye to Arilu Warlish. We'll see what is the best solution. Let's see what she does. She now... First of all, we hit her. That's my... Okay, she heals again. So you see, she heals again, and I think it's her last heal. Of course I dispelled displacement from her. Of course I did. I dispelled. So she healed again, that's the last heal. But if you noticed, she attacked with something. What was it? Arilu Warlish overcomes spell resistance. Look at Fortitude. Great Fortitude, 2 rolls, and Mythic Fortune, 4. So that's how important Fortitude is. So he hit her. Now again Nenio. That's is expired, so we can take more. We have more things. Great Quicken Metamagic Rod, and we have very powerful rod. How it's called? Let's see. It's not that one. I think it's that one. No. No. Yes, Devouring Lust it's called. It's more evil rod. Greater Quicken. We take Hellfire Ray. Okay, 60. Damage 60. Not much, but still it accumulates. Now with Devouring Lust. We repeat it. That's a bit better. Almost 300. it's not concealment dispelled, it was dispelled displacement. Concealment is something else. It's not dispelled. For that concealment, for that, I will show you now. Let's finish. Now land hits. Concealment. Against concealment, it's good to have blind fight. Actually. We can check where it comes. Now Scylla will hit. 1, 2, miss. 2 hits, 3 hits, miss. So about 200 something. Zosil, just he stayed there. He stayed there because we just need to check if everything goes fine. If they have still inspiring word, yes, inspiring. So he can be there. Now for Camellia, I can give fortune to Daniel, but I prefer to give evil eye now to Torilu Warlish. Let's give her evil eye. And now we check your. No. Concealment is a different thing. So evil eye. Let's check her. What are her stats now? Now she'll be very vulnerable. Winds of Vengeance. Give her concealment. You have total concealment against range attacks. So that's already which conceals her. That's why Lan cannot really hit her. Ice Body, by the way, it's regarding lovers of critical ranges. Ice Body gives her immunity to critical hits, you see? You're immune to ability score damage, blindness, critical hits, electricity, poison, stunning, and all spells of attack. So, no way to crit her so far. No. You can dispel her 4 times. And then I never tried to dispel her more than 4 times. Maybe you can. But it could be that I don't know. We can try. We can try now. Freedom of movement is not important. Aspect of the shadow demon. So aspect of the succubus. Piercing rays she has permanent. Smite evil, that's what we put on her. Evil eye, that's our evil eye. And mark of justice is from us. It's still 35 seconds and then it expires. And then we can aspect of Ariskagal, resist cold. So problem is that yes, but what if I most probably she will fail it. Now let's see here. It's 82. It was 86. It was 104 after dispelling. It became 86. Now it's 82. Her attack is 81 damage, you see, and so on. Death curse, that's tsunami. Tsunami is crazy stuff. She has also sea mantle, by the way. Of course, you cannot dispel all of that. It's impossible. See what she has a lot of things. She has a lot of things. She's a monster. That's why she's the toughest. So, chant. Now she will do something. Something ugly, I think. She attacks my last Atlanti drunk. But I think it was her last attack. And no, he misses. He hit her only twice. Still not so bad. If I try to dispel her with Dario, it's only once. And most probably Allo, most probably she will fail with the spell. I prefer to use Hellfire to deal her more damage than to try dispelling attempt, which most probably will fail. And even if it will not fail, it will dispel only one thing. It will dispel only one thing. No more Hellfire Rays. So there is no sense dispel her more than 3 times. If you dispel 4 times, you dispel only one thing and something not important. This time she could hit her, but like 150 damage. Let's see if Lan can now. But she has Sea Mantle. She has Sea Mantle. Sea Mantle, it's very difficult to hit. And still Lan does damage, like 130. Now Scylla will hit. Scylla doesn't give a shit about Sea Mantle. She misses, again misses, hits, misses. Zosil, better he stays where he is. What can Camellia do? Okay, let's try dispel. Let's try to dispel her. Look, Camellia dispels Winds of Vengeance, dispels Ice Body, so now, only now, you can crit her. That's what's important to understand. Now you can crit her, but she's almost killed anyway. Because now she lost Winds of Vengeance, Ice Body. Okay, that's not so important. Resist fire is bullshit. Ice Body, now she's immune to crits. But fight is almost over. So who cares? No, you couldn't have done it early, Alolo. Never ever. Never ever. It always goes this exactly with order. How spells were put, it goes that way. You couldn't have to. You couldn't have to. And we were also lucky, because to dispel Arilu Vorlish 4 times, believe me, it's not easy. And that happens, you know why? Because I gave here Dispel Focus. And because Nenio got 2 times Dispel Focus. Without those 2 things, without this thing, our chances to dispel her would be much less. She would be dispelled twice in the best case, but not 4 times. And if you dispel her 2 times, it's very easy, very difficult to defeat her. It's still doable, but half of your team would be dead, and then question is how to fight Discari. Part of team will be dead, you can resurrect them, but they won't be buffed. That's the problem. And we can dispel her again, because it was quickened. Let's try again. Just see what happens. And that's all. That was less dispel. Camellia cast Dispel Magic, and you see nothing happens. It means there is nothing more to dispel. We dispelled everything that was dispellable. That's all. So you can dispel her only 4 times. And if you dispel her 4 times, it's not always that you dispel Ice Body and Winds of Vengeance. Sometimes you dispel just one thing. Now Arilu does something. Oh! It was attack of opportunity from Scylla, if you noticed. Scylla makes attack of opportunity. And last Atslanti also. Look what happens. Arilla Wash uses. Okay, last Atlanti makes attack of opportunity. And Scylla also makes attack of opportunity. So 2 attacks of opportunity. Yes, of course, concealment still, of course. Of course, it's there. And Camellia got damage. Now last Atlanti attacks her. Here you, that's it. That's over. That's over. And now it's not all. We can now fight 3 Arilu Warlish. 3. Look what happens. You do like that, then you have pass diplomacy. That's where you really need or high intimidation of diplomacy. You have more chances to intimidate because Scylla has more. That's also how important is intimidation on that stage. So she need to roll 7. If she doesn't roll 7, if she fails it, you know what happens. You'll be fighting 3 Arilu Vorlish. She will make 3 copies of herself, and you will have to fight 3 copies. And I did it. So okay, so we passed, we succeeded the test. Now it's over. It's over. Now you will die. Use Arilu's soul to close the wound. You have brought evil, blah 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 blah. That's done. Goodbye. So that's for you unfair with damage to party 3. If damage was 2, it would have been easier. If you notice, the only person who was hurt, it was Camellia. Only Camellia was hit first, then Zostil healed her. And that's it. And then we go to fight Discari, but Discari, it's easier than that. Discari is easier. I mean, you still have to fight him. There is still, let's say, some damage. There is still some things like you don't have guarded hearth anymore. So we go, we see the spider is killed. That shit will be killed as well. I better go turn based. Okay, we will not continue because it's clear. So that's how it works. And on that note, I think we will close that stream because it's too much. Have a nice night or whatever. And but what I want to underline, you see, no pets, no mercenaries, no multi-classes, no cheating with toy box, no pre-buffs with fortune and with protective luck. By the way, no one had protective luck. Imagine if they had protective luck. It would be even easier. Or imagine if they have fortune from the very beginning. She would have been killed, I think, in 6 rounds or 5 rounds. So no, exactly. No stupid. But imagine if Scylla had, as CRPG Bro advises, to give her power attack. Somewhere here he gives her power attack, and then cleave. That's stupid. Power attack, it's like -4 or even -6, I don't remember. It's or -4 or -6 to attack. Even with those attacks, Scylla could barely hit her. If you take -4 with power attack, she will never hit. And cleave takes away. And again, cleave for what? There is only one real Warlish, so why would you need cleave? Yeah. And then his build also, he advises, he says, if you play unfair, give here combat reflexes. That's extremely stupid advice. What would you need to give combat reflexes in maze? So level 3 Scylla is in maze. So she had to fight all those mongrels, Gambionts, Hosilla, and he says you should give combat reflexes. First of all, it will not work because her dexterity is 1. In order for combat reflexes to work, her reflexes should be, her dexterity should be at least +2 to have 2 attacks per round. So what's the point to give combat reflexes if dexterity is 1? It won't work. Of course, the only thing you can do is give weapon focus, because you want to increase your chances to hit. That's what you want to do. You want to increase your chances to hit, not only on unfair, on hard as well. Because hard can be hard. You can be beaten also on hard. So your first thing is to increase your attack. Okay, if you reload million times, maybe it doesn't matter. But if you want to do it right way, you have to increase her attack as soon as possible. Combat reflexes does nothing here. But power attack is even worse, because it takes away your attack. You will hit no one. But because you have low armor class, everyone will hit you. And then here outflank, that's effect. If your character is melee, I give effect outflank here, and he got outflank later. So on level 7, outflank started working. Lunge is a must also. Improve bullshit, absolutely bullshit. The only person who needs improved initiative, this is definitely Lan. Lan needs improved initiative, no doubt about it. For Lan, I agree. Lan has to have it, and as soon as possible. That's question of, that's yes. But for Scylla, it's a bullshit. Especially, you have just seen that fight. They go into round one after one after one after one. If those, I personally do all the fights, boss fights in turn-based. I never do them in real time. In real time, you don't need initiative at all. In LAN, it makes sense because for LAN it makes sense because he runs a lot, he kites a lot, he has duels with other archers. So for LAN, it's really important. And his initiative is high. As you see, it's 21. You don't need to have more. Because there are also some items like, okay, I even forgot to put, I didn't put some important item here. Anyway, but sneak attacks, they don't work for bosses. For example, many bosses, top bosses, are immune to sneak attacks, because sneak attack, it's a precision damage, and you can see immunity to precision damage. So a real warlish doesn't give a shit about sneak attacks. Yeah. For casters, Nenio is a caster, but her initiative is quite decent, as you see, and it's enough. He did some damage. If he put together all the damage she did, I think it's maybe about 1000 HP. Okay, I see. She dealt maybe 1000 HP with her Hellfire Ray. But people, you see, they're giving critical in their build, also in effect. He gives in builds like critical hit ray. Why? You just losing your feet, it's so stupid. You just seen that Arilla Warlish was immune only if you debuff Ice Body, she becomes, you can crit her. but at the time she's almost dead anyway. So why to use fit for critical hit ray if you never crit her? You might crit some normal mobs, but those mobs, Lan will alone kill all those mobs. Lan and Scylla, they will just smash like hell, and they three can kill all the mobs, and that's what happens. For Midnight Isles, he and Lan, both of them, they cleaned all Midnight Isles. Those four were standing mostly and watching. Those two were doing the job on a hard difficulty. On unfair, it's the same. So why to give critical ray if you can give 2 times dispel focus? Then you are sure you will dispel her sooner or later, 4 times. Even 3 times is okay. 4 times is of course better. You have to have this scimitar to have 24 hours haste. You have to have greater focus illusion just because of incredible powerful weird. Weird can go as high as 47. I can make it 47. It's now 45. I can make it even 48 if I want. But 45 is enough to kill a lot of mobs. Just Nenio is using weird, and like all those mobs are falling, many of them on unfair. Yes, he was asking me about Mythmagic. First and foremost, it's heightened spell. Everyone should have heightened spell. And like Nenio, first thing you give heightened spell. Camellia, you give heightened spell. Yes. And Zosil, you give heightened spell. Then extend spell is a must. Nenios, you have to have it on both of them. Okay, maybe Camellia doesn't need it so much, but Nenio has it absolutely because you want to have extended scrolls. And not only scrolls, you have to have it. It's a must. Point blank shot, precise shot, you understand, it's also okay, but those metamagics are must. And that's all. You don't need any other metamagic for Nenio. I know people giving like those things like maximized and all of that. You don't need, because you have enough rods. There are so many rods now. So many rods, and quicken and greater maximize and empower and grandmaster. You just should be careful to find those rods. So you have so many rods, you don't need any feats to maximize or empower your things. That's all. Illusion. So for Nenio, it's ideal build. If it survives unfair damage 3, it will survive everything. If it hits Arilu Warlish with all her concealments, it will hit anything. And for Mythic Pass, that's also my know-how. In the past I was like putting abundant casting, improved, or less stand. That's the best way to go. And it was less Atlantis, so I was risking, because she was one shot. If she's killed, then I have to resurrect her. But in the beginning of the game, you don't have enough money, you don't have resurrection scrolls, so it can lead that you can just you cannot play anymore. But I gave her 2 times, but it's a huge advantage to have 24 hours spells so early in the game. Then Siege of Dresden becomes like so much easier, and then you give already those things. And what is interesting, she was not killed even once. I was careful enough. I was placing her in such a spot that she was like out of reach, so I was careful. It's very tactical, but with some skills you can put her out of danger. She still can be killed, of course, but she was not. And then I gave her last stand only here. And then of course spell focus, mythic illusion, and archmage armor, of course, because it's plus 10. It's ambuscading spells. Yes, it's plus 2 to her disease and rapture. So that's, and for Camellia it's the same story. For Metamagic almost the same. You have heightened spell, you have extend spell. Extend spell, why I gave it only one reason, to extend spiders. Otherwise she doesn't need it. But I wanted to extend spiders. Actually it's not needed. That was not necessary. Because spiders are, it's enough. You don't need them to be so long. It's not bad to have it, but you can exist without it. And then second thing I did, I gave her greater spell focus conjuration, and actually now I realize it's not worth it. It adds only 1 to DC for those spider bites. On unfair you have 1 more or 1 less, doesn't really make difference. So it's absolutely, this is a must. You have to have this one, otherwise you cannot get this one. And augment summoning, it's important for spiders. They're biting stronger and so on, they're more tanky. But this, it was not necessary. And now if I would be doing next build, I will put here or dispel focus, and here greater dispel focus, or maybe fortitude. But I will put dispel focus and greater dispel focus in place of those two. And instead of extend spell, I will put greater fortitude. And that's all. And then here comes quicken spell. Quicken spell, you see, it's necessary to have. Quicken is necessary to have. Persistent spell I gave just because I didn't have anything else to give. I mean, I had to give something. So persistent spell, I don't know if it works on spiders or not. I don't know. For example, if I have here spiders like that, so according to that it should work. Problem is that it goes on level 9. On level 9, and on level 9 we have like, okay, we can use one. We can use where it's persistent. We can use one. So spider will like bite twice, and okay, so I think we can also exist without it, but there is nothing else to give, so I gave it. But heighten is a must. Extend you don't need. Reach spell, again I didn't have anything else to give, so I have to give something. Quicken spell is a must for dispelling, so quicken spell and heighten, those two are a must. The rest, and of course air barrier. And for mythic pass it's last stand, of course, always last stand, abundant casting, and as early as possible enduring and greater enduring spell, which helps a lot. And then dodge mythic, greater abundant, wind, favorite metamagic, quicken, and rapture restraint. That's Alan should be inspirational leader, because he solos a lot. He makes a lot of solo runs. With a lot of solo runs, he has to have it. Should be on him. Two-weapon fighting. If your main character is two-weapon fighter, it means he is not a tank. That's what it means. And if he is not a tank, you will have a lot of saves coming. That's all what it means. So it depends how you want to play. If you want to save scam a lot, then you can have, you definitely can have your main character two weapon fighter. Yes, you can. Why not? But he will be dying a lot on unfair. He will be dying, and on hard, I think on hard, he will be dying also, especially in the beginning of the game, but then later also. Two-weapon fighter would be very good if it, yeah. Two-weapon fighter actually is Regil. Regil and Greybor. They are two weapon fighters. So in my current run, I'm planning to replace in Act 6. I probably replace Nenio with Greybor or with Regil. As you have seen, Nenio didn't deal so much damage with Hellfire to Arilu. I think Regil probably would do better than she, but he has to have lunch because he is very weak. Still, I can get him, I think, like 60 armor class. So I think he can, because if I have wizard, I can exist without Nenio in the last rounds, I guess. Yes, so Regil, he should be a good hitter. I never played with him, but I think he can be built to hit. Or Greybor is also not so bad. He has sneak attack, but sneak attack doesn't work against bosses who have immunities. Okay, this time goodbye, have a good night, and that's it.